What is up, people? How is it going? How is it going? Welcome to Awesome Muffin Live on this beautiful Friday, March 18th. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Slept pretty well. Off work for the weekend. Ready to get drunk as shit. Play some games. How are y'all doing today? Yes, it is indeed Go-Go Power Rangers. I found a copyright-free version. Yay! What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today? Haven't been able to be live since Tuesday night. Missed it, man. I really have. Doing good? Glad to hear it, man. Still looking for a job? You'll find one. Don't worry about it. All right. So, the plan today. Don't think you're drinking. Disagree. Not yet. All right. So here, I'm gonna break it down for you. I'm gonna start silver. Here's the plan. We are going to be playing the game, Will You Press the Button? Okay. The whole idea of this game is you are presented with a good option and then a negative side effect. And you will have to decide whether or not it is worth it to press that button. Now, this is all fine and dandy and good and stuff, but what I wanted to do was make it so that every time we disagree, say I press the button and you guys don't, I'll put a poll in chat. If we disagree, I have to take a shot. Now, I'll go ahead and say, I want you guys to answer truthfully. Like, don't just intentionally try and get me drunk. Well, then I will not smash the button if you're gonna show your hand there, buddy. By the way, how does everything sound? How's the camera look? All that good stuff. I know the camera's new. This is the first time I'm getting to use it. Pretty excited about it. Yeah, I am pretty excited. It's Friday. I'm off for the weekend. We will be live today, tomorrow, and Sunday. For those of you that are already here, the plan this weekend is tonight we're going to do this. We're going to play Will You Press the Button, get really drunk, and then play the new Mario Kart maps that came out today? Yesterday? Last night? Something like that. There's 8 new courses, so pretty excited about that. And then... Wait, why am I in the corner? I just noticed there's a little picture of me in the corner. What the hell is that about? What are you doing there? The music's a bit loud? Okay. We can fix that. But what I'm wondering, why is there a little man in the corner? What's he doing there? He's still. What? Hang on. Why is there a little picture of me in the corner? Oh my god. Is he still there? What the fuck? Hang on. What the hell? That's so weird. Why is there a little me? Do I accidentally have... Ah, that's why. Okay. Alright, so anyway. We're gonna get drunk. We're gonna play this game. Yeah, I just had an extra camera on here for some reason. Don't know why. We're gonna get drunk, and then we're gonna play Mario Kart. And then tomorrow... Yeah, it's my evil twin. It's awful, Muffin. Tomorrow, we are going to finish up Splatoon 2. We've been playing through the DLC for that, so we're gonna beat that. And then Sunday, I figured it'd be pretty laid back. The basic gist is I want to be able to turn this into a nice, concise YouTube video. So I think Sunday, we'll do a little how the sausage gets made, and you guys can help me edit if you would like. If not, that's fine. I don't know how it will go because Adobe Premiere is very demanding on my system. But we'll see if it works. I figured it'd be a fun little thing. I like editing with other people around because they can give useful insights onto, you know, ideas, you know, transitions, memes, things like that to throw in. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger. Not that big. There we go. All right, all right, all right. Is the music still too loud? I feel like it is. Alrighty, so today we will be drinking Fireball, and feel free to play along at home because nobody likes being drunk alone. We'll go ahead and we'll take one for the team before we even get started, just to kind of loosen things up a little bit. I've actually got this really cool shot glass. I don't know if you can see. It's Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I don't know if it'll focus. Maybe focus? Focus. Come on. Anyway, you'll just have to trust me on that one. Super Saiyan 3 Goku. So yeah. Mr. Alexander Torkelson, how have you been, buddy? I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. What does fluent mean? Perfect or near perfect? No visible flaws? Very nice shot glass. Well, thank you. Thank you. All right. Well, if you're playing along at home, cheers to you. Ugh. Duh. Ugh, it has been a while since I have done the drankin'. I'll go ahead and just be 100 with you on that one. You moved back to Georgia. That's awesome. Okay. Let us begin. Will you press the button? You can be fluent in every language, but never be able to leave your own country. And I think there needs to be a way for me to like write down what I'm picking, so that you guys, so that we can like have a clear distinction. Like I'll write down what I would pick, and then I can reveal it. Now, this is a pretty interesting one. Some of these, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this game before. Some of these are a bit outrageous because they are community submitted. This one is actually pretty mild. So, let me ask you folks. Let me, You see, if I had more foresight, I would have, like, gotten a whiteboard. Take a picture. How would I do that? Wouldn't it be easier just to write it down? I think I have a notepad. I do. Okay. Now. Oh. Can you guys read it okay? I didn't even think about that. Let me, maybe that's better. Might have to move some of this stuff around so that everybody can read it real good. Okay. Now, would I press this button? And then we will ask you guys what you think. And be honest, this is not what I would pick. This is you guys. Would you press this button? Would you be fluent in every language if it meant you could no longer leave your own country? That is the question. We got one vote. Oh, come on. Surely you guys will vote. I couldn't comment with my other accounts for some reason, so you haven't used them with your full name. Happens. Happens. All right. We will go ahead and reveal. I said yes. Unlike some of our Canadian folks in the chat here, I live in the U.S., and the U.S. is vast enough that I really don't think I would ever need to leave the country. It's sort of a melting pot, but I have encountered multiple individuals throughout the course of my life that speak different languages than me. Currently, at my current working place, it would be very handy to speak Chinese or Spanish. And I don't need to leave the country if I was able to communicate with those people in their fluent language. I think that would be really cool. So we picked different options. Is that what all right, remind me. Did I say if we picked different options, I would drink? Keep me honest, because I don't remember. What's the description say? I think that is what we decided. Oh, Lord. Yep. If chat chooses different options, I drink. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm gonna get so fucking drunk. Holy balls. Well, them's the breaks, right? Now, for you guys in chat, why would you not take that? What good is every language if you can't travel? You don't need to travel. Realistically, how you could travel around the entire continental United States, including... I'm presuming that this question includes being able to go to Alaska and Hawaii. You could see everything you need to see. I have no interest in going to Europe. Hell, anywhere in the EU is kind of a mess right now. I don't need to go there. Asia, it would be cool to go to Japan, but I don't need to. For me, an abnormality would be going to the West Coast. I've never been West Coast. Never been west of Texas. So, you want to see the world and travel? Well, guess what, brother? The internet exists. You could easily just, do the parasocial thing and live vicariously through others. It's a tie? Well, we already called it, though. Damn. All right. Well, since I guess I called it early. Oh. See, now I'm just convincing you guys. That's what's happening. More folks are showing up, and they're thinking like me. There are enough people in the U.S. that speak different languages that it would be advantageous to take this. I love other counties. All right. Well, since I called it, I'll take one. Damn it. Maybe do I need to set a timer? I don't know how to properly do that because this is a buzzer beater here. I hate to be like, oh, we just got to sit around and chat for 5 minutes while everybody votes. What do you guys think? Is 5 minutes too much? 3 minutes? How long should I let the timer go? I have been convinced. So you changed your vote. That's the bullshit. You shouldn't be allowed to change your vote. Because okay. We'll do, all right, how's about this? We will let the poll go for 3 minutes. At the 3-minute mark, we will then decide. Now, does that sound good? But I would encourage you to be on the ball with it. But since we hadn't decided these fucking rules, because my entire plan was do something with stream to make them feel involved, and also get drunk because it's Friday. And Drunk Driving Mario Kart is a good title. Aruba was beautiful. Isla de Rotonde was epic. Canada was alright. Dude, I don't know if you know, but my 2 mods are Canadian, so you're kind of talking shit about their homeland. Mexico sucked the 1 or 2 times. It depends. Okay, so I've been to Mexico, but I went to like the tourist traps. I went to Cancun and Cozumel. Yeah. And I mean, tourist traps are always just going to be inherently nicer. We never went outside of like the touristy areas. Granted, this was like I was like 12. It was on a cruise liner, and my parents were like, "Oh no, we're gonna get mugged." You know, typical post 9/11 white fear. My trip to Japan got canceled. Dang, the weeb has yet to make it to the motherland. He still has yet to see his Mecca. He has life left to live. All right. For those of y'all playing along at home, let's go ahead and take our shot, gentlemen. Oh, fuck. Cheers to you. Salute. Or, All right, let me ask you a question. So, with everything going on right now in Ukraine, I used to love using the slang, suka byet, which is Russian for, fucking bitch. Is it now not PC to say suka byet because of everything Russia's got going on? Surely not, right? Like, I can still call somebody a fucking bitch in Russian. Because ultimately, we're mad at Vladimir Putin, not necessarily Russia as the whole, right? Am I wrong? Canceled day 1? Drunk fighting Smash Bros. I will put that on the list. That sounds more like something to do with company. I don't want to just sit here and fight NPCs drunk. That'd be horrible. But if I can get some folks over here and we get fucked up and smash. Oh, that sounds. Oh no. I'm gonna smash my bros. It's good as long as you follow it with Russia at the end. Russia. Mother Russia, suka byet. All right, anyway, there we go. Oh, God damn! For those of you just joining us, we are drinking Fireball. And the objective of this game is I am going to put a poll in chat every time we encounter a new button. I will write down my answer and give my argument. Chat has 3 minutes to decide what they would pick. If we choose different options, I take a shot. I know you meant follow. Come on now. I was just fucking with you, dude. All right. So we do want to be fluent in every language. On to the next. Wow, most people said no. Huh. That's bizarre. Because, like, maybe it's just a me thing where I don't need to travel the world. As I have stated, the entire continental US is pretty lit. I mean, you could pretty much get away with everything. If you want to go skiing, you want to go beaching, you want to go city living, you want to go smell some shit over in California, you have all those options. I don't really think seeing like some old shit over in Europe or seeing an overpopulated country somewhere in Asia is really that necessary. I'd rather be able to communicate with people. Okay, on to the next. You get your life story made into a movie and become rich and famous. The movie is directed by Ed Wood, and he makes you wear an Angora sweater the entire film. Okay. I'm going to have to Google who Ed Wood is. Pardon my ignorance. I'm not familiar with him off the top of my head. Ed Wood. Oh, this is a character. What? It's Johnny Depp. Why the fuck would I not want Johnny Depp to... Well, it's Johnny Depp playing a character, so who knows? Ed Wood is a 1994 American biographical comedy/drama film directed and produced by Tim Burton, starring Johnny Depp as Ed Wood. What is he, like a dick or something? Like, what? Why is this a negative? I don't. I mean, we could just roll this one because I don't know who the fuck this is. We'll just roll that one. Any meme you create gets on the front page. Everyone dislikes it. See, okay, one thing you got to understand is this game, it's a bit old. You know, this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is back from the days of, what was it called? I Can Has Cheeseburger, Rage Faces, all that good stuff back in the boomer meme days. You know, back in my bread and butter, before Wojak, before deep fried, back when the world was simple. In 2012, when all anybody had to worry about was fucking the end of the world because of the Mayan calendar and Coney taking all them damn kids. We had to worry about, oh man, is Pokemon Black and White gonna be good? Not, oh man, is Pokemon X and Y gonna be trash? There's a game called Would You Rather. There's a website for that. Maybe next time, my friend. Maybe next time. For today, we are playing Press the Button. Okay, any meme you create gets on the front page, but everyone dislikes it. Would I press this button? I don't really have an argument for this one because it's so fucking dated. Like, what? Oh, I gotta create a poll. I'm just gonna sit here and talk for 3 minutes when I could just have you guys voting. It's basically asking if you'd like to be Kanye West. Yeah. Well, okay. Is it asking that? Because, I mean, yes, Kanye gets a little bit of bad PR. But he's still Kanye. Like, Kanye's got stans, bro. Like, Kanye... You don't fuck with Kanye, alright? Hell, chat might be fucking convincing me. That's actually a really good point, Mr. Yoshi. But if everyone dislikes it, it's gonna fuck you. Memes and memes, who care if they like it or not? Yeah. I don't know. I can't think about this as like I'm gonna be real. We're a bit spoiled now by the memes that we have. Like, when I'm doom scrolling through Reddit or Facebook or, you know, whatever, some pretty fire shit. Back in the day, it was all templates, which was great for us then. But that is Kanye. Yeah. But everybody doesn't dislike Kanye. I'd say, I don't even know what the percentage of people that dislike Kanye would be. Because nobody will shut the fuck up about him. Like, personally, like, with everything going on right now, I feel bad for the guy. You got skinny ass fucking Pete Davidson telling him, hey, I'm in bed with your wife. Yo, okay. I don't know if this is true, but my partner said that Pete Davidson got branded with fucking Kim Kardashian's name on him because a tattoo wasn't enough. Like, you can get a tattoo removed. You cannot get a brand removed. That is fucking insane. Like, the woman is still married. How can you realistically be okay with that? Like, that's some super simp stan level behavior, okay? Alright, we've gotten 3 votes. We got 1 minute left. You guys would do this, really? Like, it would just be downvoted to oblivion. I guess it would be more helpful if this particular button said like, oh, we're gonna post it on the front page of Meme Base, or is it Reddit? Because Reddit has kind of cannibalized everything. No, the front page kind of implies like Meme Base. Shave it off like a razor blade, like emo kids would have done in 2007. Fuck, man, come on. God. I did not need that fucking visual. Thank you. That's brutal. Fuck you, Kim. All right, 3 minutes. 4 votes for yes. Fuck me. I said no. Because I value people's opinions too much. I would rather earn my own success. Because I think so, my man Yoshi in the chat earlier said, all publicity is good publicity. That is not necessarily true on YouTube in particular. YouTube has conditioned me that see, I'm in the, motherfucker, I am in the comment on this one. Y'all batshit crazy in this fucking chat, all right? No, but YouTube has conditioned me where, like, if you put something out and people don't like it, you straight up wasted your time. If you get on the front page and people downvote you to oblivion, guess what, motherfucker? You're gonna end up in, like, what's it called? The rock bottom from fucking SpongeBob with the guy. Is that what you want? If you are a content creator, you want to go and not be able to make shit, because I do not. Y'all fucking nuts, all right? But goddamn it, I have to take another shot. Remember when PewDiePie said the N-word and was roasted, then still gained followers? Okay, so there is a way. I agree with you, because the same thing happened on Twitch. Anytime a big Twitch streamer gets banned for some dumb shit, like, I know you guys don't really watch a whole lot of Twitch, but over on Twitch, there is a gentleman named Hassan Piker. He is one of my favorite Twitch streamers, okay? The man is a political commentator. He is self-described as a neoliberal communist, I guess. He's just like a big Bernie bro who loves shitting on everybody. Anyway, he got banned for... first off, let's just say this. He is born in Turkey, moved to the U.S., but he considers himself a white man. You know, his skin is it, I forget what the technical term for white skin is. You know, a light-skinned fella? I don't know. You would not be able to refer to him as a person of color, okay? He called someone in his chat a cracker as a, like, derogatory, like, oh, you cracker. And he got banned for 2 days. And he came back like a fucking phoenix, like, Rah! And just, it was great publicity. Now, on the other side of that, think about what has happened recently to some of the other content creators who have been canceled to fucking oblivion. I will give you a more recent example. What was his name? Gus Johnson. This whole story came out about Gus Johnson, where, like, he was, like, chilling with the boys, and his girl needed to go to the hospital or some shit, and he was like, yo, bitch, I'm chilling with the boys. I can't go nowhere right now. I'm sorry. And he got fucking roasted to the point where his YouTube channel is fucking trash. It is going to take him forever to try and build that back up. He's still posting videos. So, if everyone dislikes your content, there has to be for a reason, right? I'm not saying that, like, oh, the content is man screams N-word for 10 minutes straight. You know what I mean? But negative publicity is not necessarily good in an internet state of mind, okay? Catch me outside, girl? Nah, that bitch got the bag and ran, all right? She got, yes, I understand, he's not a meme, but he posts content, right? If he were to suddenly post a meme, get canceled, you're done. You can't, like, if your entire online persona, which is your bread, is based on the fact that is around your name. Unless he suddenly like gets a voice modulator and starts a new channel as some rando and has to build that shit back up for multiple years, there's no fucking way he's ever going to get back on top because everything revolves around his brand. I'm familiar with Hassan. He does Bros vs. Pro with Ludwig. Yes, he's very good friends with Ludwig. Ludwig is also one of my favorite content creators. Gus Johnson isn't a meme. Fuck you. Nah, man, the hot tub streamers got the fucking bag. That shit. Have you seen? All right, quick rant. I know I owe you a shot, but quick rant. The main queen content creator who is a hot tub streamer, her name is Amaranth, okay? She has the bag. She has a buttload of whales and coomers and people that will just pay her money. You know, the people sitting in her Twitch chat saying like, ooh, send feet. This woman is selling her own farts. Gentlemen, she is jarring her farts and selling them for $1,000 a piece. 1,000! Are you kidding me? For a fart? Like, the idea that she is, and she only made 1,000 of them, which is fucking insane. How do you fart in 1,000 jars? And guess what, baby? They fucking sold out. Yeah. These hot tub streamers have got the fucking bag. Especially because the hot tub thing became so goddamn prevalent that these motherfuckers are literally, they created an entire category on Twitch for it. They're like, oh, well, fuck. These hot tub streams, you know, the people really like them. Yeah, it also comes with a hair. There's a hair in the bottom of the jar. So once you have exhausted your hit of ass gas, you get to keep a beautiful hair of Mrs. Amaranth. I think she's also from a 90 Day Fiancé show. I don't know. I don't watch fucking trash reality TV. I know it's quite popular these days for people to be like, oh my god, did you see? Oh my god! No, fuck that. It's garbage. All right. Maybe I should try and metagame this to where I think like you guys, because we're 2 questions in, and this is shot number 3. Oh, fuck. Salute, gentlemen. Sukabyut. Get your drinks. Let's go. Oh. Ah. Fuck. I think drunk Mario Kart is just going to be me dead on the floor, still alive. All right. On to the next. Will you press the button? You will have the knowledge of the universe. But you find out everyone in your generation will live longer than you. Oh. Oh shit. What did I do? Yeah. All right, gentlemen. Place your bets. The poll is now live. Would you press this button? You will have all the knowledge in the universe. But you find out that everyone in your generation will live longer than you. Do you take that? Do you take the ability to know the entire world, but also know your own demise? Oh, brother. There you go. Now y'all are active. I like that. I like the votes coming in like, guess what, motherfucker? We're engaged up in here. We are pressing buttons. That's what we like. So, Mr. Yoshi, I will just refer to you as that because it seems like you wanted to be referred to as that. I was not aware you are a fan of, you were a Ludbud. That is cool to know because that means I am not alone in the world. Because I am also a lead bud. They never said it was age though, so why not? They just said they will live longer than you. Yeah, but like car accidents fucking exist. There are people. Okay. Look, Ma, I'm engaged. Hell yeah. All right, here's the drill. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. I know it's a little early, but y'all are fucking in the zone on this one. And spoiler alert. I don't know if you can read it. I also said no. Because I, as a so old person, I have known multiple people in my age group who have already passed away. Okay? Super bummer. I know. But shit happens. Okay? And I'm gonna be straight with you. Everyone in my generation will live longer than me means I die right the fuck now. Because I cannot outlive someone. We're dropping off like fucking flies out here, man. Come on. Hell no, I'm not pressing this one. And thank you, chat, for saving me from another shot. Because goddamn, if I had to take a shot every fucking question, I would wind up dead, naked in the street running around, or just really, really fucking bad at Mario Kart, which I might be anyway because I haven't played it in a while. So we will say no. These people are fucking stupid. You see this shit? 53,980 people? You're a fucking idiot. Alright? This button says, do you want to die now? Okay. Yeah, not to mention the fact that if you know everything, it's probably like instant fucking depression. Like, hell no. The whole point of living is learning new shit. If you're like, guess what? I fucking min-maxed life and now I'm like, I know everything. What the fuck do you, what do you do with that? You just vibe and be like, hey bro, don't invest in that fucking crypto. Hey man, you should buy this NFT. Like what the fuck do you even do with that knowledge for the fucking 5 minutes you're alive? Really? Alright. Rant over. On to the next. Will you press the button? You can have one wish for anything you want. You can't wish for more wishes. Who wrote this? This question is, would you like free wish? Is only one wish? I'm gonna be real. I wish I could have somehow curated these a little bit. Because ultimately, some of these are kind of trash, bro. Not gonna lie to you. I mean, realistically, it's kind of trash. You can't wish for more wishes. Oh, man. So I only get one free wish for anything I want? Or nothing? Bitch, please. Oh, dude. Quick aside while you guys are voting. Got this dope jug. It is half a gallon. This fucker stays cold all day long. Like the ice in it will stay icy for so long. It is so awesome. But the crazy thing I learned is that as a human male, I am supposed to drink 2 of these fuckers full of water a day. That is a lot of goddamn water. I don't truly think I can do that. Really, that's a lot of fucking water. I pee enough as it is. I don't know about you guys. I know, everybody's like, hey King, make sure you drink water. Thanks King, I'm there with you. That's a lot of goddamn water. Hashtag not sponsored. I didn't reveal where I got it from. I'm just saying it's a dope fucking mug. Just keeping saying and without stopping. That's unlimited wishes. I mean, are you running the yes and hack over here? I would like a pony and a dog and a donut and $500,000 and I want you to triple that, and I don't think that would work. I mean, that's kind of like Aladdin 101, Dragon Ball 101 wishes. Fucking Shenron be like, shut up, motherfucker. I cannot grant this wish. Alright, I think we are unanimous on this one. It's a little washed. I also said yes. It is, do you want free wish or no? Fucking stupid. Push the button. 9,371 people? Stupid. On to the next. When you press the button, you gain the powers of Superman. You cannot control them. Oh, shit. This one's actually good. I like this one. This creates an interesting conundrum. Would you want the powers of Superman, but you cannot control them? Oh, bro. Let's while I start the poll. Let us together as a community run down Superman's power list. Wait, did I run out of polls? Am I not allowed to make more polls? Surely not. Alright, so. You will gain the power of flight, super strength, X-ray vision, laser eyes, frost breath. The fuck else can Superman do? Poll is now live. The fuck else can Superman do? Fuck Lois Lane. Is that a power? I don't even care. No one can stop me unless it's kryptonite. Dude, you can't stop yourself. Have you seen, like, the old X-Men movies? Imagine that shit times 5. Like, I don't think there's tech for, like, oh yeah, don't worry, Data. Put this shit on, you'll be Gucci. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna cut your fucking girl in half when you're about to nut. Go ahead, chat. Tell me some other Superman powers I'm missing. Does having the powers of Superman make you a good journalist? Was Clark Kent a good journalist? I don't even know. Because I don't really fuck with Superman that much. Be straight with you. I mean, I suppose you would turn into a fucking unstoppable force. That would be, I mean, if you are just like a chaotic evil person and you're just like, I want to be known for terror and I want to be written about in the fucking history books. Motherfucker with Superman powers goes crazy. Then yeah, all right, I can see that if, you know. This is the fuck it whatever button. But it says the powers of Superman, not yourself or your mind. He can breathe in. Can he breathe in space? I know he can like resist the ozone and shit, but can he actually like breathe, just like vibe up there? He's just like, yo, dog. Yeah, took a fucking vacation in Mars. Shit was wild. All right. We'll go ahead and end it there. We are in agreement. I said no. Because that shit is fucking insane. You picked this option. All due respect to the individuals in chat. That shit's fucking crazy. That is straight batshit. It's like, okay, have you guys watched Rick and Morty? If you have, the episode where Morty gets the fucking crystal and he goes all fucking hootaloo like, Jessica, and he just goes batshit. That's you if you say yes to this. You're doing it all for fucking some pussy, all right? I will not hit this button because I like life. He also gets a lot of powers from the sun. I think he just, isn't the whole thing that like he's just sun powered like a fucking solar panel? Like it's more of a negative to get powers from the sun because if somebody, there have been multiple incarnations where they just like bury his ass underground and he's just like a dude. All right, on to the next. Oh shit, it's a long one. Will you press the button? Every time you go to sleep, you time travel through your dreams. What? You subconsciously pick when and where to go. And it would be actual time travel and vivid. But if you fuck up in the past too much and change the future too drastically as you are time traveling through your dreams, and you will be stuck in that time and place forever and never wake up. Wow, that's extensive. I wouldn't expect, brainy internet boys to come up with some shit like this. So basically, you get the power to time travel as long as you're asleep. But if you fuck shit up too much, you'll never wake up. So I'm thinking this question is actually like, how much do you trust yourself? And realistically, how, if time travel, it's the Future Trunks saga? No, because Future Trunks is on a different fucking timeline. This is saying that time travel exists, and there is one fucking timeline, and you're altering it. But how bad is the butterfly effect? Like, time travel's so fucked, and media has brainwashed us into being like, oh, well, there's like so many different types of time travel. You can do the Infinity War time travel, where everything is meant to be, and everything has happened, and everything is... So if you base it off of everything happens for a reason, and all time is predetermined, you going back already happened. That's part of your timeline. Seems like a pretty good option. If we're doing it off of the Dragon Ball Z thesis, that going back in time will change everything and create a branching timeline, kind of fucked. There's more questions than answers on this one. God damn it, Bobby. You're not doing it? I really don't know. I could become the first superhero. With great power comes great responsibility. Answer cold cases. Riddle me this, Mr. Ben. How many cold cases to this day do you know? Because presumably you go back. You don't have your phone. You're not just like super internet man. You would go back with the knowledge that you have. You wouldn't just show up and be like, behold, square with all of the knowledge of the universe. It'd be like, yeah, fucking no 5G, dude. What you doing? I'm be real with you. Oh, would I press this one? Do I trust myself enough with this power? I don't know. That's a tough one. All right, how long we got? 4 votes? You got 1 more minute to decide, chat. That's a really tough one because, I mean, fucking in this hypothesis, stepping on a fucking leaf could fuck some shit up to where a kid would not have tripped before, but now he trips and suddenly goddamn aliens invade and there's fucking, the environment is destroyed, or you live in a utopia. But either way, you don't fucking wake up if you fuck it up too much. You're gonna alter anything going back. You're gonna mess stuff up. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking chaotic neutral over here. Let's go. There's $25,000 rewards for info. Bro, if you could time travel, why not just fucking invest in Apple? Like, that's the easy one. Just go get a job. Fucking invest in Apple and just ride that shit like you stole it. But that also brings up another conundrum. If you have all the money in the world, are you happy? How much is too much? Dude, I don't know. Alright. 80% of you guys said no. I'm in agreement with you. I feel like this is far too much fucking responsibility. And again, I'm not upset with life. I wouldn't really take a gamble that would just straight up end that shit. Yeah, this one's pretty close, and I think we can all see why. This one's a good one because it really is in between. Let's go next. Will you press the button? You can enter into any TV show you want at any time you want for the rest of your life, but you have to go there naked. Yeah, that's a good point. If you solve the fucking cold cases, you're altering the timeline, therefore you won't wake up. But if they're cold cases, All right. You can enter any TV show you want at any time you want for the rest of your life, but you'll be naked. It's a weird one. Poll is live, gentlemen. Poll is live. This one's a little bit less big brain, you know? It's... So, okay, you think... Here's an interesting theory I heard the other day from a particularly wealthy person who was not wealthy their entire life. They were not born into money. They started, lower class, ended up middle class, and then now they're in a position of wealth. No matter where you are in your life, whether or not you have money or not, the goalpost always moves. Happiness is something that you can never 100% truly achieve permanently. So, let's say you've got a fuckload of money, right? Why do you think Bezos, Elon, Bill Gates, all of these motherfuckers are constantly trying to make more money? Because they have moved the goalpost for themselves. Their struggles, while different than yours, still impact them the same way that yours do mentally. The same way that some individuals worry about, oh fuck, I don't know where I'm going to eat. That is in your bracket. If you suddenly enter that upper echelon, most people, they'll have a little cupcake phase where they'll be like, oh yeah, this is fucking lit. I don't have to worry about shit ever. And then they'll start worrying about other shit because they're fucking human. Like, they'll be like, oh shit, I'm number 3 most richest in the world? Let's fucking get it. Everybody has their own problems. I am comfortable with my naked body, so no problem. Happy for you, bro. Are you naked permanently? That is a good point. Are you naked permanently? But at what point, if you're naked permanently, do people just be like, oh yeah, that's just a fucking naked guy? Like, are you ostracized from society? What's funny to me is the idea that a lot of people are like, fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna go to, like, I don't know, what's a baller ass TV show? Go be in, like, Dragon Ball Z. That's a pretty easy one. But yo, Smokey, you're still you. You're just gonna get fucking demolished. You know how in the Buu saga in Dragon Ball when Vegeta just blasted the fucking stadium? That's you, bro. You're still you. So you would need to pick a TV show where being you is advantageous to you. And also, you can overcome that you're naked. I love that. It's just such a weird twist. It's like, you ever wanted to go inside of a TV show? You ever wanted to go inside of a TV show with your cock out? All right, 3 minutes. Everybody said yes, myself included. Because there's no real drawback. Being naked is not that big of a deal. It did not specify, so I assume once I arrive, they'll be like, oh, weary traveler, please let us get him fed and bedded and clothed. Because good people exist. Star Trek, Q, and I are both naked. Rock and roll. Yeah, most people agree with us. We're on the right side of history on this one, boys. On to the next. Will you press the button? You get a time machine, but you can only travel forward, never back. What the fuck kind of question is this? I mean, you can kind of already do this. You get a time machine, you can only travel forward and never back. Wait, did the poll not go up? Okay. You can only travel forward, never back. That's so bizarre to think about. Because, like, you could theoretically kind of do this with, like, chloroform. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But this begs the question, okay? Everybody always comes up with the idea that, oh, if I travel to the past, right? You go back in time, and then you're like the boss baby, right? Because you've got all this fucking knowledge. You're like, yo, dog, I've seen fucking electric cars. I've seen all kinds of wild ass shit. But if you go into the future, you're gonna need their help to figure out how their society operates, right? Like, just think about yourself 10 years ago, all right? The year is 2012. Everybody's worried about the apocalypse, and they're posting rage faces all over with Velociraptor and all kinds of other bullshit. And you travel 10 years in the future. Would it be like sleeping? I assume so. It would just be a blip for you. You go in the time machine, you come out X amount of years later. I feel like with this much power, at a certain point, you would just kind of be like, I'm not just going to hang out in the year 2050. I gotta fucking go again. That's the thing. A lot of these questions are so life-altering. Like, that's so much. And I guess, you know, if an individual is not necessarily, they're not settled, I guess is the way to put it. Like, you have yet to figure out where you want to go in life. You've yet to figure out, you know, yeah, maybe you don't have a partner, you don't have children, any reason, any sort of anchor in your life. This could be pretty cool. Be like, yeah, I was that dude that fucking time traveled, but only forward. I don't know. All right, we got 6 votes. That's good enough. 67% yes. I said no on this one. Because I suppose I wouldn't want the temptation. You know? If I could never come back to where my reality is, imagine jumping forward. I mean, real talk. Yeah, you go a little bit forward and everybody's dead. Yeah. Like, I don't want to jump 10 years and be like, in Fallout 4, oh my god, my son is taking over the world. No, I want to be there for the little homie. But, unfortunately, folks, I have chosen a different option than you. You could still sell trips to the future. Oh, bro, I didn't think about that. It doesn't necessarily just have to be you. Oh, shit, big brain over here. Yeah, you could just be like, yo, are you depressed? And you have nothing to live for? Maybe, you know, run the gambit 5 years. In that case, you could literally be like, invest your stocks now. But you wouldn't know. You could create a savings account. But you're also assuming that the world is not going to fucking end. Imagine being like, all right, vacation time, boys. You go jump to the fucking future, and you end up in fucking nuclear holocaust. It's a gambit. For me, I'm vibing. I'm happy. Happy with my partner. I'm happy with my kids. I would never need to jump forward. The idea of selling it, though, that's pretty baller. So, we'll see what the rest of the world said. Oh, that's the closest one yet. That's like a dead-ass 50-50. Damn. Alright. Holy balls. I'm gonna be real with you, folks. I'm feeling it. As I've said in the beginning of the broadcast, it has been a while since I opted to dig into some alcoholic beverages, where you go forward and nobody knows and thinks you're dead. I mean, that's basically the plot of Futurama, right? Fry winds up in a time machine shooting him 1,000 years in the future, and everybody just puts out missing person shit for him. Like, it's up to you to be like, hey, I'm gonna let my friends and family know that I'm going to do this. Oh, mods, real quick while I'm thinking about it. I know we had issues last week of the quality of the broadcast staying at 480p. Is that still the case, or am I coming through in live and beautiful HD? Because I tried something different. I'm hoping it works. But for the rest of us, bottoms up. Ah! Golly. All right. On to the next. Will you press the button? You have the ability to enter any game world at any time, but if you die in the game, you die in real life. That's an interesting one. This is literally, you die in the game, you die in real life. Do you want that? Huh. I think I know my answer for this one already. But I'm curious. I am curious what both you folks and the individuals who have taken this quiz before decide on. Because it is an interesting one. The quality of the stream is better. Yay! We figured it out. I'm glad about that. That shit was stressing me out. You go live and it's like, yo, this shit looks like it was live in 2008. You have the ability to enter any game world at any time. If you die in real life. Yeah, it's basically SAO. Yeah, it is. But instead of just like being trapped in it. That's a good question. Can you go back to the real world? I would assume so. It doesn't specify that you can't. It says at any time. So it's like SAO, but you can take the fucking helmet off. When shit gets heated, hit that damn pause button. Unless you're like, yo, Elden Ring sounds fun. To me, it's kind of just a net positive, right? Because you're just gaining an ability. You don't necessarily have to use it, right? Just because I say yes doesn't mean I ever have to use it. You could always just be like, I'm going to go into Stardew Valley and just vibe. I'm going to go fucking farm around. I guess you can just like do that. And it does say at any time. So that gives us the idea that you can get out, right? But if you die in real life. It's tricky, though, because I don't know about you folks. I'm kind of fucking ass at games. And I die a lot. I really do. But I have to, you would know that going in. You would be like, yeah, I'm just going to not play any fucking games where I die. There are definite positive experiences that can come from this. Think of positive games. Animal Crossing, Think of a lot of Nintendo games. I think it's just a net negative or a net positive. But what constitutes dying? If I'm like, oh, I'm going to go into Tetris. If you fail at Tetris, you just get the fucking axe. It's like, here lies Awesome Muffin. He died in fucking Tetris. Oh god, the poll is split, boys. Oh no. We need a tiebreaker. Would not play GTA. Yeah, bad move. Bad move. I would also not play GTA. Well, it depends. Are we playing online where I can set my shit to, I forget what it's called, but like the don't fuck with me mode? You know what I mean? HDVR. Basically. I think so. I think you could be smart about this. And if you just catch an L by being like, yeah, I'm going to go into fucking, I don't know. If I'm a dumbass and I'm like, yo, Super Meat Boy. Or what's some other hard ass shit where you die a lot? Okay, 3 minutes is up and we're split. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I'm not taking a shot for this one because we are split. But I said yes. I mean, it's inherently just a net positive. You get an option. You don't necessarily have to use it. passive. Yeah. It seems like most people agree with us. But that one's interesting. Interesting question. On to the next. You will never have to eat again, but you are forced to feed someone else 3 times a day? Ooh. Chat, would you opt for the ability to never have to eat again? And it says never have to eat again, so if you choose to, you still can eat. You don't lose the ability to eat. But you are forced to feed someone else 3 times every day. That is a big commitment for the ability to not have to eat again. I feel like this one is going to lean towards the no. Just because, not for me personally, but for the general populace, just because people like eating. I know a lot of people who are like, oh, I went to this fucking seafood restaurant. Oh, I made this damn gumbo, or I made whatever. People like eating, and it's not just out of a necessity. They just enjoy flavor. They enjoy tasting. And the idea that you would be tethered to the point that you can't fucking eat, or you can't, like, this question needs, you are forced to feed someone else 3 times a day. It doesn't go into detail about, like, can I just let them die? I already have to feed someone 3 times a day. It's called being a parent. True. But imagine that shit where you don't get that, like, bailout at 18, right? You don't get that anymore. You just have to kind of take the L, right? Like, you're just going to be feeding that fucking kid for the rest of your life. As a parent as well, I don't know about that one. You won't have to, but you would be starving. It doesn't say that you would be starving. You just never have to eat. So you have to assume that, like, all of the barometers, like, it's not like you can't eat. You can still eat. The craving would be gone, presumably, if you never have to. Therefore, starvation wouldn't exist, right? I mean, maybe I'm fucking crazy on that one. If this question is like, yo, would you like to fucking force feed someone 3 times a day and be starving the whole time? That'd be a little bit of an L. But I think it's more just like all of the everything around eating, you just don't have to do anymore. That's how I interpret it. But it's kind of vague. I mean, realistically, it's a little vague. For me, all right, well, one more minute and we will close this one out. I'm gonna be honest with you folks. I said this a few minutes ago. What are we, 3-4 shots in? I am feeling it, dog. That fireball don't fuck around. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the idea. All right, 3 minutes. Everybody said, well, the majority said no. I also said no. Surprisingly. Because I'm one of those folks. I don't really like food. I'm not a foodie. If Genie shows up and he's like, hey, dog, would you never like to eat again? I would absolutely pick that. But the downside of being tethered to where you have to force feed someone 3 times a day, it's too much. It's too much of a cost. If they were like, hey, yo, you'll have some knee pain, I might do that. You know, something a little more minor, but it's basically like, would you give up your freedom to do whatever forever to not have to eat? But you're going to be there feeding someone. So, like, the inconveniences of eating, you could theoretically just eat with them. It's not worth it for me. But that's just me, dog. It seems that 66% of folks agree with me. And you guys. So, that's baller. On to the next. Will you press the button? Pokemon are real, but 75% of them will attack humans on sight. That's fucking funny, dude. It's just animals on fucking steroids. This one feels a little easy for me. Don't get it twisted. I love Pokemon. I love the franchise of Pokemon. I don't necessarily love the idea of Pokemon being real. But 75% of them will attack humans on sight. It's basically Australia. Yeah. Everything's on fire and all the Pokemon are out to get you. I would never leave my home again. You wouldn't have to. They'd probably come to you. I mean, okay, if you look at this question and we're presumably adding them to the population of normal-ass animals, and all they are is, like, roided up animals, realistically. Like, you just got, like, Machops running around, or, random whatever. I mean, this is like, engage in Pokemon battle, and then your fucking Lucario just murders the opponent because it is on fucking sight. Pokemon gotta catch them all except to kick your ass instead. Yeah, basically. That's a good one. Gotta catch all these hands. Like, I think this is just like, would you like extinction? How's that sound? Would you like to be extinct? They don't need you. I mean, if it's Pokemon are real, so you get Mewtwo, you'd get Arceus, you'd get the Alcapalkia, Giratina. All of the baller-ass Pokemon would be there. And if 75% of people there just, like, on site, Arceus would just go around killing everything. That's, Yeah, I think we'll call the poll there. There's no way for anybody else to topple it. I agree with you. It's a definite no for me. I love Pokemon. I wouldn't want 75% of them attacking me. It doesn't sound like a world I want to live in. Don't forget Snorlax. Maybe I'm crazy. I can outrun a Snorlax, but if there are enough of them. Alright. I'm not pressing this one. Wow, I'm surprised it's that close. I really am. Huh. Alright. You become the most talented musician of the world of any instrument, but you can't earn any money from your talent. That's bizarre. Can't earn any money from your talent. Alright. I'm gonna stick the poll in here. I gotta pee real quick, folks. I will be right back. You can hear me pee? Oh, shit. I forgot to mute the mic. There you go. There's some ASMR piss for you. That's my talent. I can't earn any money from the ability to pee real loud. Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and call it there. Yeah, I would take this one. It's pretty good. Yes. $10 says he didn't wash. Fuck you. No, but okay. This is a theory, all right? But this seems like a pretty good button to hit, cuz the ability to just be able to be a fucking music master, fuck the money, it's about the art, man. Like, that's pretty baller, right? Yeah, I am in for this one. That's pretty cool to just be the most talented musician in the world. I mean, I have to assume that musicians as like, you know, just nobody's like, all right, name me the most talented violinist in the world. If you can't name it, there's a pretty good chance they're probably not getting the bag, right? It's just my theory. Music is about the art, bro. You can make some money from doing that for OnlyFans. But, okay, so what this says, though, is you can't make any money. So theoretically, if you start an OnlyFans and you're like, your account would be drained, right? Theoretically, you can't make money. Like, there is some cosmic force preventing you from being able to earn any money. Yeah, okay, I didn't wash my damn hands. It's my damn house. Plus, it's bad content if I just leave you guys all alone. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna look at a screen and be like, oh yeah, let me think about this question for 3 fucking minutes. No, I was back in this bitch. Let's go. Alright, you get any weapon from any video game you've played, but you never play games again. Oh, I can get money for like piss ASMR on OnlyFans? What the fuck? Alright. You can get any weapon from any video game you've ever played, but you can never play games again. That's a weird one. I can't. This is another one of those, you really have to be a bit of an agent of chaos to want this one. Because you're like, yeah, dude, fucking stop spreading COVID with your pee. I'll spread all the COVID I want with my urine. I don't know. Like, okay, is there any... All right, not to be transparent. Is there any weapon that it would be worth it? Is there like a weapon that... I don't even know. I like video games. I'm pretty sure everybody in here probably does. If you're watching this live stream, this is technically YouTube gaming, right? You like games. Would you trade that for a fucking weapon? I can go buy weapons, and I don't really own one. Aside from that one, I didn't point that out. That's there. It's keeping me safe. But like, realistically, if anybody says yes to this, I need to know what weapon. Like, what weapon would be worth it to never be able to play games again? And maybe like the Omnitrix? Maybe? That would be kind of baller. Could you consider the Omnitrix a weapon? Oh, speaking of weapons, there's this new fucking drone. I don't know how up to date on the whole Ukraine shit you guys are. But the US has developed this new drone. It's called like the... I don't remember what the fuck it is. I can sell the gun. Yeah, but you could never play fucking video games again. This drone, it only costs $6,000 to produce. Would you be a billionaire off of selling one weapon? I kind of doubt it. And even then, you're giving a fictional weapon to somebody who is gonna fucking use it. If they're paying that much for it, they're not just gonna be like, yes, this goes in the trophy case. No, they're gonna be fucking dunking on fools. But this new drone, okay, it costs $6,000 to make. It is a one-shot drone, okay? The whole idea is it's like this big, and you just like fly it into a particular individual up to 50 miles away, produced by the US, and it'll just fucking explode on contact. It's not dropping bombs. It's just like, oh, is that a bird? And apparently, the US is going to be sending these fucking things over to Ukraine. They have two versions of it. One is like the small one for basically just like, taking out a guy. And then they have like a bigger version that is meant to be anti like tank armor. Fly it into a tank and it explodes and, tank no good no more. That's insane. That's some video game shit. And they've made it cheap as shit. And they're sending them to Ukraine. Allegedly. Right? They're never going to publicly comment that, yeah, we're sending this shit to Ukraine. All right, 3 minutes. 67% said no. All right. Anyone who said yes, I need to know what weapon would be worth it for you. Because also said no. What weapon? What weapon would you take to never be able to play video games again? Really? Russia will copy that? I don't think so. I don't think they have the engineering team, especially under the sanctions that they're under. Like, nobody's getting paid. All the foreign money that they got ain't going nowhere. Russia's goose is cooked a little bit financially. Russia's best bet right now is to strike a deal with NATO and end the war. Because they might actually end out kind of ahead on that one if they end the sanctions. But we won't get into all that. I want to know two people who said yes. What weapon? What weapon makes this worth it? To never be able to play video games again. That's nuts. Nobody? Nobody want to be honest? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, we'll go to the next one. You get to spend the day with your favorite band any way you want, but the next day you have to play a show with them and replace the most prominent member on stage for 2 hours while withstanding the pissed off crowd. Interesting. Am I on Twitch? No, I am exclusively on YouTube. Yes, drink water, King. Thank you, King. I will drink water just for you. Now, would you do this one? Yeah, water important. I'm getting old over here, dude. I need to make sure we stay hydrated. Got a question for you chat members. Can you hear the music at all? I've got it pretty low on my end, but I'm wondering if it's still coming through the broadcast. Because as I said at the top of the show, the intention is to take this video, or this live stream, chop suey it up real good, and turn it into a nice 8 to 10 minute YouTube video. And if the music is there, it creates an interesting dynamic. So let me know. You can hear it well. So, like, the levels are good. Like, you can hear me and the music and blah, 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 blah. Everything sounds crispy. All right, we got 4 votes. Yes, drowned out the pee noises. Man, maybe I should start that OnlyFans. Sounds like you'll subscribe to it. for the PASMR. I don't know. Have you ever wonder if there's people that are into that, you know? Like, you think people are into just pee noises? Just, oh, fuck yeah. I just want to hear them pee. Surely, right? People are into some weird stuff. All right. There's no way for the yeses to catch up, so we'll end it there. Your boy said no. I don't give a shit about the people in the band enough to be like, yeah, let me get that rock band treatment. The music is at the perfect volume. Oh, that's great. Yeah, no, this is a big no. I don't really need to meet any band people. It would be nice, but I don't have... When you read this question and nothing immediately comes to mind, it's probably not worth it. On to the next one. For one day, anything you do is legal, but so is anything your enemy does. Who writes these? What the hell? Bro. This question, in essence, is... How about a purge? You want the purge? Do you want the purge? For the next 12 hours, all crime is legal. No, I guess this isn't quite as outlandish of a question as some might think, because I have known several people in my life who do wish that the purge existed. Now, am I necessarily in agreement with these individuals? I will not reveal for another 2 minutes. But the idea that anything you do is legal for everybody, like, it's just like, how's about some anarchy? So whoever can shoot their enemy first. Yeah. It is. I don't know if you folks have seen the Purge films, but it is essentially that. It is, some people bunker down, some people go out and run amok. And that's the duality of man, right? You want to go like dueling in the street? That's your prerogative to do so. But it's surprising, actually, the amount of people in the world that do want that. They just live that like, yeah, bro, fuck it, sort of lifestyle. For me, I think that's a little, it's a lot. It's a lot of people who are just like, society blows. Damn. All right. There's no way for the no's to catch up. And if my conjecture is any indicator, I said no. Because I don't think laws are so bad. I don't really want them to go away, personally. Now, this may come from a place of, I don't own any firearms. I am a relatively small human at a towering 5'6". I don't think I would do very well in this environment. Laws kind of help me out, bro. Commit tax evasion, bro. It's one day. The next day they'd be like knocking on your damn door. The IRS don't fucking sleep. They take the day off. Wow. Holy shit, the amount of people that would do this. Society does blow, but I don't want to hurt other people. Yeah, right? Like, to every... All right. Here's the pacifist manifesto for you boys. Would you hurt your mama? Probably not. I mean, unless you're just truly, like, out there, right? Most people would say, fuck no, I love my mom. Mom is queen. Then why would you want to then bring harm onto someone else's mother? Their father. Their child. And yes, admittedly, some people fucking suck. Alright? I'm just gonna be straight. Some people fucking suck. But is it your place to decide that? I don't know. I won't get too into it. But we disagreed on this one. So, back into the booze bottle we go, boys. Damn it. Alright, here's a note. Next time the question is, would I like to light anything on fire or kill anyone? I have to say yes or I get to drink, apparently. Quick question for you folks. Is anyone playing along at home as far as the alcohol is concerned? That's what I'm curious about. Are you just watching me get fucked up? Or are you, getting fucked up with me, per se? I would find solace in the idea that at least one of you out there is joining me on this venture. Cheers. Fuck. Doesn't say you have to hurt someone. But that's the implication, right? If everything is legal for everyone, you think people are just gonna be like, yeah, let me just be a good fucking dude. Hell no. Playing Left 4 Dead while taking shots? Rats off to you, brother. You're not drinking alone, brother. My man. Appreciate you. But seriously, all right, to your question. It doesn't say you have to hurt anyone. But you have to assume the worst, right? Like, if crime is legal for anyone, can you truly, in your heart of hearts, say that there are not going to be people out there just mowing shit down? Fuck no. And that then inherently puts you on the defensive, right? I don't think this is a good call. But some people just want to go just cause on life. All right. Well, you press the button. You live your ideal life, but every time you take a step, it feels like you're stubbing your toe. Yee. That sounds unpleasant. And this, I believe, is actually kind of a good question. Because anytime there's a question that really makes you think, right? One, what does your ideal life even look like? Is that worth every step taking stubbing your toe? I'm sure you folks out there have stubbed your toe before. It is a very fucking unpleasant experience. There are some added, things that you could put on this. What are you stubbing it into? Right? Because if you're stubbing it into a stuffed animal, it's not so bad. If you're stubbing it into a fucking concrete block, a little bit different. And would you then trade all of that pain for your ideal life? I mean, you would get used to the pain at some point. Yeah, when your fucking toe loses all feeling and they damn amputate it, right? But then again, is your ideal life... I mean, could you just get cyber toe? It's an idea. If your ideal life is you are very wealthy, which I assume most people would, think of instinctively as, I don't want to have to worry about money ever. I could just buy whatever. Go get cyber toe. Suddenly you don't feel pain. You'd remove your toes? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, let's think about it this way, folks. How many people are truly attached to their toes? Like, if you had to get it amputated, but you got a prosthetic because you are in a financial situation where that is totally possible, would you truly give a shit? I mean, I'm not a foot guy, so I'm definitely not into my own feet. I don't really know that I'd care about my toes. You know, as long as they're like the function was there, I don't think I would aesthetically care about my toes. It's an interesting one. But then, what does your ideal life look like? Because I really don't know. I don't know. It goes back to that theory I had earlier about, like, if you have your ideal life, it will shortly therein become not ideal because you will then move the goalpost, right? If you've achieved everything you want to achieve and you have nothing left to chase, you as a human would then decide, I want more, or I want different, or I need to achieve goals. Most people don't realistically get complacent. I would not care that much about my toes. Yeah. Have you seen that new show on Peacock, Cybertoe? That sounds like a fucking Peacock show. All right, we'll end it there. Somebody said no. I initially put no, but after our deliberations, I decided yes is the better option because I had not considered the idea of just replacing the shit, right? I'm not attached to my toes. I could go realistically, I think I'd be all right going full Star Fox and just getting robo legs. That don't sound too bad. Be like lit as hell at like parkour. Get some like fucking hydraulics in my knees. You know what I mean? If you just got buku money. Wow, gentlemen. Looks like we are in the minority on this one. That's crazy. I guess, you know, if I was doing this rapid fire by myself, I would have said no initially. But thanks to you folks. Yeah, we got big brain on them. All right, on to the next. I think at 12:30, we're going to start Mario Kart. Because I'm feeling it, and I'm admittedly really excited to play Mario Kart. I would be in a wheelchair, no steps. That's your dream? Just be like, fuck yeah, call me Wheels. Got some spinners on that shit. Alright. Would you press the button? You would have as much money as you want, but every day you would have to suffer painful procedures. What? Alright, I'm going to create a poll, okay? But I don't want you to answer this as, would you press the button? I want you to answer this as, would we skip this question? Because this kind of fucking sucks. This is just a bad question. If I get 3 yeses, I'm going to skip it. Because I don't like this one. You get as much money as you want, but you have to suffer painful procedures. It's not specific enough. Like, what are the procedures? Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Because I would have a jet engine on the back. Alright, do you think we should skip this one? I'll create a new poll for us to vote on it if you opt not to skip it. But I'm just really not feeling this one. To be honest with you. Yeah, okay. It's unanimous. This is a garbage question. Yeah. Alright. Microsoft will stop creating Windows, but Linus Torvalds will stop creating Linux. Boys, it seems like we've gotten into the point of this game where there's some shit I don't give a shit about. Okay, quick question in chat. How many of you guys are PC people in the sense that, like, you actually, 1, know what Linux is, 2, use Linux? It just seems trash. I'm going to make the executive decision to skip that one. Alright, when you press the button, you now own Google in all its wealth. You have to use Firefox and Yahoo for the rest of your life. This one I like. Would you be willing to own Google and all of its wealth that encompasses Alphabet, that encompasses YouTube? You get fucking HoloLens. I don't know about you guys, but when HoloLens came out, that was pretty fucking cool. I am sad that they canceled that. You get Google Stadia. That shit was trash, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes. But you have to use Firefox and Yahoo. Yeah, there's pros and cons to both Linux and Microsoft. Yeah, I agree, but I just don't give a shit. I'd rather just use Microsoft. Yeah, you're on Windows 7? How old is your computer? Windows 7? Oh, you want to hear something fucked up while we vote on this one? I have two computers, okay? I have the stream setup, and I have a laptop, which is not currently with me. The laptop is technically newer, but the home computer I built myself as my own little babby, all right? So, the home computer, it's not like super mega uber duper top of the line, okay? Be straight with you. But it's pretty solid. It's more than most have. I feel comfortable saying that, okay? It is a relatively nice computer that I built from scratch. Here's the PC. This is my PC, okay? You can't see the processor, but it is a i7 Intel. I have 32 gigs of RAM. I've got a 3060 Ti graphics card. There is a 1 terabyte SSD along with a 2 terabyte hard drive in it. It's a decent computer, okay? This computer is not able to install Windows 11, but my laptop is, which is kind of, oh shit. Oh God, leaks. All right. Oh, I didn't write down my answer. You can get almost everything in Google on Firefox. Yeah. I'm forced to use Firefox at work? Really? What do you do that you have to use Firefox? That's bizarre. That you have to use Firefox? Who forces people to use Firefox? I mean, I use Chrome personally. But that's just because of all the integration. But yeah, fucking thing I can't use Windows 11. Which, I'm gonna be real, I have Windows 11 on a laptop, I kind of fucking hate it. But just the idea that they're like gatekeeping me when I just bought a new graphics card and my computer is like, I wouldn't be able to run this with some bougie ass graphics card, realistically. I wouldn't be able to do video editing with some bougie ass graphics card. And yeah, okay, my motherboard is not the greatest. It's a year old. 1 year, and I can't get Windows 11? Fuck out of here. Alright, we'll end it here. I agreed with you. Yeah, money good. Firefox not so bad. Oh. What the hell? Did we accidentally... Oh. Okay. So yeah, we hit this button. I think most people would hit this button. On to the next. You're paid, what is that, $100,000 for your dream job, but your life is deducted by a decade? Ew, now that's an interesting one, boys. Fuck out of here. Okay. Would you take 10 years off your life to get your dream job making $100,000 a year? Well, it doesn't say a year. It just says $100,000. Let's make it $100,000 a year, okay? Would you give up 10 years? So, like 400. I have to assume you're 19, 20, 18, somewhere in there. I don't know. Would you jump to 30 for $100,000 a year doing your dream job? It's basically college and grad school. Yeah, kinda. Imagine if you could just fast travel that shit. That's kind of baller. Somebody said no. Huh. I wonder, okay. So it's not skipping ahead 10 years. You just die 10 years earlier. So I think the average life expectancy is like 72. I might be wrong. Let me Google that because I'm curious now. I assume we're all dudes. 76.3 years is the average life expectancy in men. So you would die at 66. All things considered. Would you do that? Would you light yaga me that in order to make $100,000 a year? Now, for the folks that have already gone to grad school and college, that are already at the point where they make this money, obviously it's not worth it for them. But most of us, I don't think, have. All right. The poll is close enough where we got to leave it open. That's a toughie, dude. I mean, I don't know. Because $100,000 a year, you're set. Like, realistically, you're good. You never have to worry about money again. You don't get to, like, ball the fuck out and be like, yo, check out this fucking jet, boy. But paying rent, buying a house, having a family, you know, getting all the accoutrements that one would expect is not going to be an issue. That's a layup, right? All right. I lost my fucking pen. All right. 3 minutes has ended, and the poll indicates that 67% have said yes. Along with me, I would do this. I would give up 10 years of my life in order to ensure that I have enough money for my entire family to be happy. And we're in the minority, boys. People value time over money. So if it was just like you make $100,000 a year, I might have said no. But the idea that it's at my dream job, I take it. I take it for the dream job part, because getting to do something that feels fulfilling for the rest of your life while also having the means to take care of your family, that's worth it. I'd give up 10 years for that. I would. Here's my mantra, gentlemen, if you don't know. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. And that's kind of how I choose to live. If you're ever in a situation where you are like, I don't know, blah, 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 go for it. Because you, by saying no to yourself and not shooting your shot, you are selling yourself short. That's kind of why I got into content creation. Because realistically, I'm a bit past my prime as far as the internet is concerned. Okay? Most people on the internet, they're in their 20s. They had nice computer classes, college educated. A lot of these things they learned in their early years, and they're able to kind of jumpstart their career. And most people out there are looking for younger content creators because they're hip and fresh and they make funny sounds and whatnot. But if I look at myself and I say, oh, I'm too fucking old, man, or oh, I don't have the means to do blah, 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 it fucks me up. It really does. So I'm shooting my shot by being live right now, boys. I really am. And I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. But I said yes. I don't know if I showed that. I would do that. On to the next. What time is it? All right, this may be the last one. So if you're going to get one more shot in me, which real talk, I'm kind of already drunk. So AMA, drunk AF on stream. On to the next. Hopefully it's a good question. Will you press the button? You have the ability to time travel. You can only visit a year once, meaning that you can't go back to when you came from. We literally did this question earlier, basically, so we're going to skip it. You may gaze into someone else's future. There's a 50-50 chance you'll look into your own future without realizing it. I hope you score. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. I really do. I really do. Okay, now, this is an interesting one. Because you get to look into someone else's future, and there's a chance you'll see your own without realizing it. This is some Attack on Titan big brain shit. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Alright. I'm gonna go take one more little leak real quick while y'all answer. You can still hear me pee? Oh, fuck! Is it that loud? I've got the gain on my mic all the way down. To where it's like just right here. I don't understand. I didn't think the fucking house was that loud. All y'all are split 50-50? Oh, God. We need a tiebreaker. The question is, you may gaze into someone else's future, but there's a 50-50 chance you'll look into your own future without realizing it. You got 1 minute, folks, for a final vote. I have my answer written down. If it's a tie, I don't take shot. We need one more. One more answer. So, since we're kind of down to the nitty-gritty as far as viewership goes, it's mostly... Oh, somebody answered. We got 1 more minute. I will say, live streaming has been very good for my channel. It is... People are getting recommended the live stream, which is good. But they're also getting recommended my videos, which is really good. Watch time is up. Click-through rate's kind of down, but it's all right. Ultimately, watch time is the thing I need right now in order to reach my goals. Bro, I can still hear you piss. All right, next time I go pee, I will remember to mute the mic. Because I didn't... Okay, the way this mic works is it's in the front-facing mode. So if I talk to you like this, it's having to travel around the mic to here. I didn't think it would pick up me taking a leak. Alright? Because the bathroom's way the fuck already over there. Ah, shit. We tied. 2-2. Shit. Alright. I said no. Because... I don't know. I don't want to know my future. I feel like that takes all the fun out of it. But we'll do one more. just so you guys have a chance to actually get me to take one more shot, because I think I can handle one more before we go to Mario Kart. All right. Every video game you ever anticipated the release of receives a 10 out of 10 from IGN. It's kind of a low bar. Their score system is trash. Anyway, soft drinks are banned in America. What? Every video game you ever anticipate the release of receives a 10 out of 10 from IGN, but soft drinks are banned in America? Ooh. Okay, so this is an interesting question because it brings into account something that people might think of, the humanitarian aspect of it. Like, I like soft drinks. I've been drinking Coca-Cola Starlight Zero Sugar here lately, which is weird as shit, but I like it. I don't drink them like all day, but, you know, with meals and stuff. They're really good. But the question, if we ban soft drinks in America, which I know half of our audience is fucking Canadian, so that doesn't really matter for you guys. We need to restrict soft drinks anyway. That stuff is poison. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a 10 out of 10 means nothing from IGN. They gave fucking Skyward Sword a 10 out of 10. And that game is, like, mid as shit. Like, people look back on it fondly because it had, like, good music and, like, the art style's pretty solid. But the fucking motion controls suck ass. They give 10s to the dumbest shit. Yeah, I feel like for our general audience, this one's not that great. So we'll do one more after this because I know my answer. On second thought, we probably get like soda prohibition. Yeah, you get some guy be like, "Hey, bro, you want a Diet Pepsi?" Soda prohibition. Goddamn. Probably. I mean, realistically, this calls into the bigger question. Does the government actually stop people from doing things? My answer is no. The war on drugs, still got drugs. I mean, it calls into question, like, okay, it seems like we've transcended it to the point of, would banning soda be beneficial for the people in the United States? Which probably, yeah, but life finds a way. You know, people that want soda are still going to get soda. But what fucks me up about this one is the 10 out of 10 from IGN means fucking nothing. They give everything an 8.5. Like, if it's a half-decent game, they give it an 8.5. They give 10s to, like, shit people, like, one person on the editorial team really likes. On second thought, yeah. So I don't know about this one. All right, we got one more minute. It's just, I don't know. This question's kind of bunk just because of the first part. I don't give a shit if IGN gives a game a 10. I usually check scores. There are two reasons people obey the law: following rules morally and fear of punishment. Exactly. You are exactly right. For me, it's more of a morality thing. Like, I used to smoke the devil's lettuce when I was younger. But, okay, that's actually, I'm wrong. I'm on the other end of this, because the reason I don't anymore, and I am instead ingesting alcohol, is not because I prefer alcohol, because I sure as shit don't. But I don't want to lose my job, or potentially get imprisoned, or cause additional stress on my family. So therefore, I do what is in the legal ability. If I could be sitting here, you know, high off a gummy, or like lighting up a blunt, I'd much prefer that, just because I still feel cognizant. You know what I mean? But anyway, we'll end the poll there. It seems like our Canadian fella said yeah, but I said no. Because it's the USA, baby. You ain't stopping shit from happening. So, I'll take a shot for that one. I said we'd do one more. Here's a poll. Should we do one more while I take this shot? Because ultimately, I just wanted to take one more before we started Mario Kart. This poll is, do we take another shot? Or do we do another question with the potential of taking another shot? Because I am taking a shot now. That's one thing I envy about you Canadian boys up there. Y'all have legalized marijuana, which it is absolutely insane that we still don't. It's insane that it is still as heavily criminalized as it is, especially where I'm at. I am in the South, the Bible Belt, some call it, where if they make weed legal, what are they going to do next? Legalize gay marriage? But Karen, they have already legalized gay marriage. What the fuck? That's kind of the gist of where I'm at. Ugh. All right. You guys seem to want to do one more. So we'll do one more. Damn, unanimous. One more question. Hopefully it's a good one. All right. Will you press the button? The final question. Every piece of meat will taste like the best chef in the world cooked it, but animal rights activists would follow you around protesting. Dude, that's just funny. Oh, God. Because I know, don't get me wrong, I love animals. I do. I've said this on stream before. I think we have 11 pets. I love animals. I also love eating fucking animals. The idea of animal rights activists following you around. Is that worth it to make your meat taste fucking crispy? Make that shit creme de la creme. They could turn a damn USDA into a Japanese Wagyu. Is it worth it, boys? Is it worth it? To have animal rights activists following you around saying, hell no, we won't go. And you're just sitting there like, man, that shit good. It would be funny, but it would be annoying quick. Oh, I'm sure, dude. Is it worth the taste? Cause like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can cook steak pretty alright. I'm not sweating it too hard. Really not. The steaks I make taste great. If I just get better cuts of meat, it tastes even better. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I don't really need every piece of meat to taste like the best chef in the world cooked it. Because here's the other part of it. Sometimes people like shitty tasting meat. I don't know about you guys, I like chicken McNuggies. I do. Chicken McNuggies, they're sweet and awesome. I think most people like McNuggies. McNuggies are not good meat, but we like them. If every McNuggie I bit into suddenly tasted like it was cooked by fucking Gordon Ramsay. So, oh, this McNugget, it tastes like an angel's fucking asshole, but like sprinkled with love from God himself. Would I want that? Or would I just want it to taste like a fucking McNuggie? If folks can't tell, I'm admittedly inebriated. I think Mario Kart's gonna be a lot of fun. Imagine trying to sleep at your home and they follow you in bed screaming, save the animals. So like, animal rights activists are kind of nuts though, because like, don't take my chicky nug nug. Yes, chicky nug nug. Like, think about like the whole fur thing, where people were like throwing paint on people's fur coats. There were countless reports of people getting paint thrown on their coats, and they were faux fur. These people just are so extra. In order to be an animal right and angry, protesting animal rights activists. Like that's another level. If you are just a general animal rights activist, you know, much respect to you. You know, if you are doing your part in order to ensure the betterment of animals, I respect you. But people that take it to the extreme that throwing paint on an individual's personal belongings or causing strife in your community in order to get your point across, I don't think that's worth it. Also, chicken nuggies. I remember that episode of The Office. I've watched some of The Office with my partner, but I have not watched all of it. Might get me canceled. I know everybody's real high on The Office. People really like it. I just never have taken the time to sit down and watch the whole thing. All right, we're a tie on that one. So we'll run one more, just so we have a true, definitive end to this. The final question. I said no, because, yeah, fuck that noise. I like chicken McNuggies. All right, well, you press the button. You aren't stuck here forever, but you'll never enjoy any video games again. This question is trash. On to the next. You'll get to meet an alien race and learn about their culture, history, etc., but they will abduct you, put you in a cage, and use you to learn about human behavior patterns. The Office is good, but it's overhyped. I have heard such. That's kind of the vibe I got. I absorbed enough of it through osmosis that it was kind of like, okay, if I sat down and watched this, about 30% of it I will have seen before, because I've seen pretty much all of the best bits online, on the social medias of people sharing things and people talking about it at parties and such. Now, would you be willing to make first contact with an alien race and learn everything about them in exchange for your freedom? For them to cage you and learn about human history or human behavioral patterns. Now, this does not say they will experiment on you, which I think is probably the threshold for a lot of folks. But they will abduct you, and they will put you in a cage and use you to learn about human behavior patterns. But you will get to learn everything about them. This question is so close to being super dope. Yeah, it sounds cool. I want to learn about fucking aliens. That sounds great. But there's one thing about this one that I'm like, I don't know about that one. It doesn't say they're going to test on you. It doesn't say they're going to poke and prod and fucking anal probe you. As long as I get whatever they call it in South Park in my ass, it's a yes for me. You don't want the fucking anal probe? With the fucking satellite dish coming out? That's the best part. Currently sitting at 2 votes with 6 concurrent viewers in the chat. I think one of them might be me on my alt because I've been monitoring the chat. So I'm gonna need 2 more votes before we call this one. I'll go ahead and close stream. I don't know, it's so close. Because, like, the idea of, like, learning about alien culture sounds so fucking cool, dude. It sounds so cool. But being in a cage sounds so fucking mid. I don't want to be in a cage. I also don't want to give up my entire life to be in a cage in exchange for knowledge. Like, there are entire cultures on the fucking on the planet we live in that I don't know shit about, that I could theoretically learn about. The only difference is the novelty of the fact that they are extraterrestrial. We got 1 minute left. I don't know, it's a tough one. I don't want to be in a cage in order to gain that knowledge, because you gain nothing from gaining that knowledge aside from self-satisfaction. And that's it. The poll is 3-1. And to the person who voted no, I'm with you, brother. I would not be willing to live in a cage in order to gain such knowledge when I still have so much to learn here on fucking Earth. What the fuck? Oh shit, webcam froze. Why? Hang on tight, boys. I need to figure this out. It may have died. Hang on. Well, folks, I hate to be that guy, but it seems like, and for the sake of this, I'll switch to the backup if it still works. Hang on real quick, folks. So, my baller-ass new camera just died. It ran out of battery. Which is silly because it's got a USB cable going into it, presumably powering it. But it doesn't appear to be powering it. Which is super fucking mid, and I hate that. So... Oh, do we have something? Maybe? There we go. Okay. It's gonna be dog shit quality, but we're still here. Music's the best part. Damn, bro. That's savage as fuck. Okay, this camera is trash quality. I'll be straight with you. And it really drives me nuts that this fucking battery died in my brand new camera. Like, it has a USB cable going to the PC. Theoretically, it should be charging it. But it ain't, and I don't know why. And that really fucking sucks. But the webcam should be good enough for Mario Kart. In fact, I could probably just turn the cam off for Mario Kart. Here, let's do a poll. If you give a shit about the webcam for Mario Kart, say yes. If you don't, say no. If so, I'll just charge the battery pack, turn the webcam off, and we'll just play fucking Mario Kart and see what these new maps look like. Again, yes means keep the shitty webcam on for Mario Kart. No means you don't care. And I can turn it off and we can just full screen Mario Kart. I'll still talk to you, but I just won't be visible. Oh, but for the question, I picked no on the aliens one. Can you not change your vote? Is that not an option? I genuinely think we're pretty much any pop-ins from all the social media posts I put out as far as like Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all that. I think those folks have moved on, probably went to bed or they're busy doing their own lives. So it's just me, the mods, and Mr. Ben, if you're still here. Appreciate you hanging around. You've been very active, and I appreciate you for that. Old Ben Kenobi. Yes, you care. Okay, we'll keep the webcam on then. But I'll go ahead and plug the battery from the DSLR in. And tomorrow, I'll try and find a solution. I hope that solution is not just buying another battery and changing them out. That fucking sucks. Maybe I can get a bigger battery pack? I don't know. Keep the webcam on. Okay. I will need to set it up to where the webcam is in picture. That shouldn't be a big deal. But we're gonna remind me, gentlemen, on the aliens one, was the majority yes? Because I voted no. I just need to know if I'm indebted to you, chat, to take one more shot before we begin the Mario Kart. In the meantime, while you guys answer me, I'll get this set up. What the fuck? Hook a car battery to the camera? Yeah, right? Oh, shit. That's not what we want to do. The majority was yes. Fuck! You guys would be in cages just to learn about aliens, really? I mean, don't get me wrong. Aliens, pretty baller. That sounds like a pretty lit proposition. But, like, I don't know about fucking cages, dude. Oh, shit. We're going to leave that there. We're just going to disable it. Turn you off. Here's the janky part of live streaming. If you guys aren't big into the live streaming meta of watching me move shit around. There. It's something. One thing that sucks. I got this dope banana fucking neon sign. But it's so flared out you can't really tell because it's not lit properly. I love supporting the small startup creators. My best friend is an up-and-coming Ninth Bean. Okay. I will go to the Ninth Bean. Is there a particular Ninth Bean video that you would like me to see? Like, something that he would be proud of. Oh, he has 19 subscribers. Wow, he is very new. Ninth Bean returns to Arkham Part 34. Holy shit, this dude posts a lot for only having 19 subscribers. I will subscribe to him so that we can help him, and I will watch through his content later when I am not on stream. But I need to figure that out. Like, why is it not powering my fucking camera? Okay. So I owe you guys a shot. And then I have, unlike last time, I've actually gone through and made sure that Mario Kart is fucking installed and updated. Because I knew I wanted to play it today. And I need to kill this music because the Mario Kart music is probably admittedly going to be a little bit better than this. I have to assume. And again, I have to do the whole, ooh, I gotta disable my... Here's a little fun fact for you boys. My my capture card for my Switch is kind of cheap, admittedly. Cheaper than some would expect. Why is there no sound? I'm not getting it. Damn it, man. Have I checked out Mustard yet? I have a video of his in my watch later. Full transparency. I on the days that I don't stream, okay, I work 12 hours a day. And so that means I wake up, I eat, I shower, I change, I go to work, I come home, and I pretty much go right to sleep. So all of my media consumption comes in on my off days, which have now been focused mainly on my live streaming. But I have Mustard and the battleships one you were telling me about. I have one of those in the watch later about some kind of flying battleship. Nintbean's best is Private Justice. Okay. I will remember that when I check him out later. All right, question for you folks. I cannot currently hear the Switch music or any of the sound effects, but can you? Can you hear the sound effects? Because that is important that you can hear it. I'm gonna go ahead and flick through. I need that feedback to make sure you guys can hear it. I think you can. I think, but then again, I thought I would be able to hear it too, but apparently not. This worked the other day. I don't know why. It's being a butthole. Okay, so you guys can hear it, but for whatever fucking reason, I can't. What the shit? There's a way for me to be able to monitor it. But I don't remember how. Some clickies. Yes, okay. Clickies, good. But I am not getting any of the audio, and I need clickies. Why I no have clickies? Because I'm going to be real. Racing without hearing fucking Coconut Mall. If you don't know, I don't know how big a Mario Kart guy you guys are. But they added Coconut Mall back to Mario Kart 8 with this little expansion. And Coconut Mall is like the dopiest music in Mario Kart for the most part. And I need to be able to hear that shit, dude. So the idea that I can't really fucking sucks, especially because when we were playing Splatoon, it was fine. All right, I need to look this shit up. Hold on. Give me just a second. Open the OBS Studio settings, click the audio tab. Okay. Settings. Audio. Okay, it's all defaulted. What the fuck? Desktop audio 2? That doesn't really help me. Chat, switch audio. Push to talk is not what... Fuck! This sucks. Coconut Mall is a standalone great song. It is. I mean, that's why it's a meme, right? Like, you just got coconut mauled. Oh, okay. Here we go. Advanced audio properties. Switch audio. Monitor and output. Yeah, give me the fucking... Why do I not get the monitor now? Why though? Audio input capture. Okay, from the mirror box. I'm sorry. I know this is like shitty content as far as like being enjoyable to watch. You know, nobody wants that. But like, I need to figure this out, and I thought I had it all set, and then yet here we are, and this shit is super not. Okay, so you guys can still hear the Switch, right? You know, my ride or dies, the folks that are still here. Properties. That's not it. Advanced audio properties. So I recently switched the HDMI on the Switch to make it easier for me to try and get it to where There we go. Okay. We balling now. We balling. I can hear it. Make sure you guys can hear it, right? I fucking hope so. Okay, I owe you one more shot. No, I thought I did this. Fuck you, game. All right. Well, this has just become a just chatting stream, as if it wasn't the entire time. 4 minutes, 3 minutes, that's not so bad. All right. Salud, sukabyut, all that good shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Mods, question. Do you have the ability to change the title of the stream? Like, I know that Seth has been experimenting with what powers he has. What have you learned? Like, what can you do? I don't know how powerful YouTube mods are. Because I know on Twitch, like, mods can, like, change the title of the stream or control text-to-speech and do all this other crazy wild shit. What can you guys do? Nope. Damn. Brutal. That fucking sucks. You can't. Damn. That is unfortunate because I kind of figured, you know, a lot of, I don't know, YouTube is so like far behind Twitch in a lot of senses. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and update the title then. Just in case some people want to pop in, you know. This is kind of just for the boys. Phenomenal cosmic powers, itty bitty living space. Hide the person from channel, timeout, or ban. So you're a chat moderator in a sense then. Wait. All right, make sure to let me know how loud it is compared to me. I need to turn off. Oh, it doesn't work. Is my chat box or my head too big? I think I am. Okay. Oh shit. Fuck. Make me a little bit smaller. Put me right here. Yeah. Oh shit. It's a little louder than me. Okay. We'll bring it down. How's that? I'm excited. I've been wanting to play this all day. I mean, obviously I wanted to do the drinking stream because it sounds fun. But been hype on Mario Kart. You want to hear something ridiculous? Fucking, in order to get this DLC pack, you can either pay $25 off RIP, or you can subscribe to Nintendo's Super Mega Elite online service for $50 a year, and you get free access to it. We'll do 150cc. And I will play as... Is it better now? Okay, cool. I will play as Inkling Girl. Traditional. And I will pick... Dude, I haven't played this game in so fucking long. I want one of the small carts, though. With, like, the little tires. I want to go fast. I want the new tracks. Oh, shit. Okay, so only these two are available. So we'll do them in order, then. I have it, bitch. You can play the new cups by purchasing the booster... Bitch, I have that shit. Oh my god. I'm about to lose my fucking mind. You're a Bowser player? Bro, do I not own this shit? I literally paid for it earlier. Ah, that pisses me off. All right, hang on. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Because dead ass. I paid for that shit earlier. I have the expansion pass. I have the fucking DLC. And it's just like, fuck you, bruv. Alright, let's go. I don't know. It seems like every time I play Mario Kart, I pick a different character. But I'm more partial to the smaller characters. I like Shy Guy a lot. I like Inkling. I play as Link sometimes. Let me, is there something in here? Play stats, Mario Kart TV, Toy-Con. Crap. Grand Prix, 150cc. Inkling girl. Run it back. Run it back. Dude. What? Are you fucking kidding me? This shit is so annoying. Okay. That really pisses me off. Because I own this shit. Yet for some reason, fucking Cucktendo is being a dick about it and won't let me play. Why? I have downloaded the DLC. I have all of this shit. Literally have all of this shit. But what the fuck else do I need to do? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Didn't it just do this? Bro, I have the membership. Okay. That's so arbitrary. What the fuck? Okay. I just have to chuck Tendo patent pending. Yeah, dude. Like, what? I literally had to go authenticate that I downloaded the shit that I fucking paid $50 fucking for. That's so stupid. Like, you should just do that check on your own. Be like, oh yeah, dude has the shit. Fuck out of here, stupid ass. I've been hype on this shit all day. Granted, all I did was buy the expansion pass and download the shit because I was like, yeah, okay. You know, we gang, we out here. I own it. What the fuck else do you want me to do? Oh my god, I don't want to pick all this shit again. Yep, Inkling. Alright, fine. Pick some whack ass shit, I don't care. I just want to race on the fucking tracks. There we go. Woo, baby! Paris Promenade. I think this is one of the Mario Kart Live, the mobile game. I think this is one of their tracks. As I've said, I haven't played Mario Kart in a while, so I hope this doesn't suck. Fuck you, Chief. Give me that money. Double box. Gotta get that double box. That's weird that they would be like, yo, here's a fucking track based on Paris? What? Are you saying Paris exists in the Mushroom Kingdom? What? Oh shit. Yeah, this map's fucking weird. Fuck. Ah! The fucking music is so weird. I don't know how I feel about this one, boys. You know, there's a lot of criticism about this game online, I've noticed. Which is kind of weird. Oh, shit. But I'm so far ahead, dude. Like, we'll be fine. I think we'll recover quite well from that blue shell. All it did was make Toadette a little bit closer. That's fine. Oh my god! The fucking shit. You know, I don't hate this map, actually. It's kinda... It's simple. It's kinda nice. Oh, I didn't do a flip. Fuck. Oh shit. Ooh, baby! First place, boys. Let's go. Don't let anybody ever tell you that driving drunk don't get the job done. That's so horrible. Oh, God. It really bums me out that my camera ran out of battery. That fucking blows. Like, what the fuck is that? Alright, what is this? Toads. Oh shit, I missed the boost. That's fine. They're fucking NPCs. Oh, Jesus. Driving drunk is bad. Yeah, we'll say that. Driving drunk, bad. Don't do that. Oh, shit. It's good. Very good. I mean, that's an opinion. Video game driving drunk, very satisfactory. IRL driving drunk, probably not a good idea. Just because you might get caught. Fuck. Dude, I forgot how fucking fun this game is, dude. Fuck your couch. Oh, dude, you dickhead. Dry bones. I will end you in your entire bloodline, you fucking piece of shit. That's what you get. That's what happens when you fucking cross me. You reanimated corpse of a Koopa. I'm not even at 10 coins, and I'm smoking your ass. Hopefully nobody gets a fucking blue shell, though. Like, those last-minute blue shells. God, those suck. Let's go! I'm not drunk enough? Fair enough. This one's for you, Chet. Oh! God, that was a mistake. Oh. I'm drunk enough that I thought that was a good idea. That's for sure. Ah! Why? Because I can play Mario Kart? I've been playing Mario Kart my entire fucking life. Literally. I came out of my mom's pussy and was like, yo, I'm gonna pick fucking Toad. Give me that fucking... I will smash you on Rainbow Road at 1. Damn it. See? I'm trash at Mario Kart. I can't even get the fucking boost off rip. Every round that isn't first, take a shot. Okay. I can do that. I mean, that will only inherit or only make my ability to succeed worse. So the plan is to play through both circuits of the new tracks. We are 1/4 of the way there, technically. I don't really recognize any of these tracks, though. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, shit. Fuck you. Eat my banana. If I don't get first, I'll take another shot. But I'm a bit of a tryhard. And I like Mario Kart. Oh shit. Can't believe I missed that jump. Fuck. My speed boosts. Oh god. Okay. 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 Feels bad, man. This might be it, gentlemen. I haven't been in 6th place the entire time I've been playing. This is lap 2. I mean, I can make it up. They're fucking bots, dude. Ah, son of a bitch! Fuck! Alright, we in 2nd, boys. I feel like at this point, you guys want me to get super fucking wasted, so you're actively rooting against me. Oh shit, I got a fire flower. That's unique. As long as we don't get blue shell, we're golden. Yeah! Ah! Fucking go! I'll tell you what, chat. If in between circuits, I'll definitely take one more shot. Regardless, if I don't get first on this next race, I will take 2 shots before we begin the next circuit. How's that sound? Was that fair to you guys? Oh, fuck yeah, it's Coconut Mall. Crank that shit. You just got Coconut Mall. God damn it, why can't I get the fucking boost? God, I love this course. It has been so long. It's been too damn long. Deal. In between circuits. Alright, bet. So, one thing that I've recently learned that is really interesting is most people know that Smash Bros. Purists prefer Super Smash Bros. Melee as the game that everybody plays, right? Well, I didn't know that the Mario Kart purists, which there is a very vibrant community of, they think that Super Smash Bros. Wii is the GOAT. And they all continue to this day to play to play Mario Kart Wii. Mario Kart Wii is the pinnacle of Mario Kart to them. And there is a very large community that feels this way. I didn't know this. And that's, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Because, like, I like watching Melee. I don't think I have the ability to invest the time into getting good at Melee. But I really enjoy, anytime there's like a big Melee tournament, I will watch it. More so than Ultimate, even though I play Ultimate. Oh shit. Just because like the gameplay is just so much better. Like watching people actually fight in Melee is so satisfying. But I don't know if I would feel that way about, oh shit, fucking Mario Kart Wii. You know what I mean? Like, I like Mario Kart Wii, don't get me wrong. But I'm not like, ugh, Mario Kart 8 sucks. For me, Mario Kart 8 is the definitive version of Mario Kart because it has the most courses. It has the most of pretty much everything. Mario Kart Wii is unique. Well, your boy just fucking smashed this shit. Having not played Mario Kart in months. Hey, what's up, someone? How you doing? If you're just now joining us, I'm pretty drunk. And I am owed a shot to my chat, as I have gotten the firstest of places in all of the races. Hell, maybe I should play Mario Kart drunk more often. I can't remember the last time I just fucking right off rip murdered a fucking 150cc race or circuit. I'm glad they're adding more shit to this game though. Like, I would be cool with another Mario Kart, but any more Mario Kart is good in my opinion. Like, except I didn't play the that weird ass like AR VR game, whatever it is, Mario Kart Live. I did not play that, mainly because I don't really have room to like drive that fucking car around. Okay, so I found your channel from an ad and I did not skip it. Really? I haven't ran ads in a while, so that's pretty baller. It was very interesting. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. All right. This one's for you, chat. I'm sorry I smashed so much ass on the last circuit. Maybe I'll actually lose a race on the next one. Oh, shit. What? I'll go ahead and tell you. I'm a fucking old man. So, probably gonna be hungover as shit in the morning. But we will still be live at 10:30. Gotta go. Great stream. Thanks for coming by, Ben. Appreciate you, man. It's been really nice having you. Tomorrow night, or tonight, technically, at 10:30, I will be live, and we will be finishing the Octo expansion from Splatoon 2. But for now, I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna go take one more leak before we take on the final circuit. So hang tight, folks. Okay. What is it like to be hungover? If you have not ingested a copious amount of alcohol before, basically you wake up, especially if you haven't consumed enough water. You wake up and you just have a pounding headache. And it's like, you know that feeling that caffeine gives you where you kind of like, you're uppity and you're like, whoa, let's fucking go. It's like the opposite of that. Like, life takes that energy that it would normally give to you with the ingestion of caffeine away from you. And it kind of sucks because you just had like a pounding fucking headache. It's a bummer. But I'm glad you're here, someone. It's always nice to see some new faces up in the live stream. I go live most nights at 10:30. I have a weird work schedule where I work, in essence, every other day. Like, it's super weird because my like real life work schedule is like 1 week I'll work 5 days and the next week I'll work 2. And any day I'm not at work, I'm live. So a man walked into the bartender and says, well, don't leave me hanging, brother. I'm waited with bated breath on the punchline of this joke. I am fucking ready. Let's go. So you found my channel from an ad. That's interesting because a lot of folks did. It turns like, that's what's weird. A lot of people found my channel because I opted to run advertisements in order to increase my reach because YouTube wasn't doing it organically, because growing on YouTube organically is kind of fucking impossible. Like, in order to get yourself into a position where you can actually end up in the algorithm where YouTube will recommend you is really fucking hard. It really is. Like, people have to like actively be like, oh my god, you're a god. Yeah. So a man walked into a bar, into the bartender, and says, what did he say, bro? I need to know. I want a joke. 400 wants a joke. I haven't seen Seth chat in a while, but I'm pretty sure he wants a joke too. Everybody's like waiting. We're excited. Alright. While you type your joke, I'm going to go ahead and prep my character. We'll do 150cc again, just because that's kind of... I feel like that's like the industry standard. Like, 150cc is like goated territory. Ooh, I like those. Y'all remember in Cars 1? What the fuck? There's the loading symbol. Is that an emote? What? Remember in Cars 1 when he got the fucking... the white wall tires? I loved that shit when I was younger. I was like, yo, he got fucking white wall tires on this shit. Also, there's no punchline. That was the joke. So a man walked into the bartender, and says, oh. So he walks into the bartender. That's awkward. Is that an emote? I don't know. I haven't checked the YouTube emotes. Is the loading thing an emote? Custom emotes. So it's my understanding I don't get custom emotes until I'm monetized. Until I can get, like, members and stuff. That's one thing. Like, the main reason for the live streams is to build up watch time so that I can get monetized, so I can get cool shit. Oh, there is custom emotes. Cool. I didn't know that. Dude, that's baller as fuck. There you go. There you go, everyone. Enjoy. Okay. So, we're going to do the... What is this called? Lucky Cat Cup? Tokyo Blur, Shroom Ridge, Sky Garden, Ninja Hideaway. I think I've played Sky Garden before, but all of these tracks seem kind of newish. Oh, since you're here, someone, and you found me off of... Okay, let me place a bet. What video did you find me from? If you are a new subscriber, that means that you found me from the first adult cartoon I would assume. If I'm wrong, please let me know. Because I am curious. I know that 400 found me from the internet pet store. Seth has been here pretty much the whole time. Which he may have fallen asleep again. He tends to do that from time to time. That's okay. It's late. Thanks for the +2 HP. Hey, you're welcome, brother. I heard a funny, one of my favorite things is to learn how people speak. Like how the English language adapts to internet culture. And one new thing I have learned that I want to kind of adopt into my own vernacular is calling people brothers in Christ. Like just totally off the wall. Like, thank you, my brother in Christ. Like, it's just like, what? Why? Oh god. I'm not even going fast enough to actually make that jump. But I've got the boom boom, so if anybody tries to blue shell me, just try. Oh yeah, you're playing Left 4 Dead. I totally forgot I'm second monitored. I mean, like, more power to you, you know. This feels like the fucking mobile game. Like, this feels like a mobile game track. I'll be straight with you. I have not played Mario Kart. I think it's called Mario Kart Tour, the mobile game. Oh shit. But this feels like some jank-ass mobile game shit. That's the one thing. Like, I prefer the just chatting type of content like we were doing earlier. Because, like, I can actively engage with you guys. Whereas, like, if I play a game, I have a tendency to kind of, you know, you don't want to fucking suck at games. So, it's hard to read chat while you're playing. Protecting my teammates. Are you playing online or are you just playing CPUs? Internet Pet Shop. I need to watch all the vids. Well, I'll go ahead and tell you. I will have a video coming out. I'm probably going to put it out Monday. Explaining how my content structure is going to be changing. Because while I love the content that I've made, it takes so fucking long to make. And ultimately, I feel, as a single person, I don't have an editor, I don't have a researcher, I don't have any of the accoutrements that comes with becoming a successful content creator. I have to do it all myself. Posting a video, you know, every 2 to 3 months kind of fucking blows. Like, my favorite part of uploading video is talking to the community, right? Like the whole reason you do it is so that you can be like, yo, I want to read the comments and see what people say about it. I want to feel engaged. Hence the reason for the live streams. Not only have I just kind of been, you know, I'm working night shift now, so I tend to be alone at night. In addition to, yeah, it, like, I can sit here and I can write and research and edit a video, and it'll take me probably 2 to 3 months to come up with something halfway decent. Or I can do live streaming and try and ensure that the live streams themselves are good content. Like, I feel like the game we were playing earlier before you got here was solid. Like, I mean, you know, I feel like the mods will agree. It was fun. It was engaging, right? Like, it felt good as a chat member to have pull. Like, you get to decide the outcome of the events of the live stream, and that also directly affects me because every time you guys voted, you had the ability to make me more drunk, which is cool. Like, feeling that sort of the ability to say, hey, I caused something, right? Like, I had an effect on this. Fuck, I owe you guys a shot. Fuck! But anyway, the hope is that in the future, I can create more content by live streaming. And then, like Sunday I will be live at 10:30. We will be editing the press the button stream into a concise 8 to 10 minute video so that others can enjoy it who missed out on it. That's the goal for me. And then we will be doing that, you know, once every other week. I want Friday, because I'm only off every other Friday, to be a more interesting stream. Like, I know that the mods, like, unless you guys are busy, you'll probably be here on most nights, right? Like, your mods, you know, you are not contractually obligated by any means, but like, I haven't trusted you because of your consistency to be here if I go live. And I would assume that most of the time you guys will be here. But I want to try and grow my audience, right? Like, I love live streaming to a small audience. It's nice. But if we added, like, I don't know, 10, 20 more people chatting, that's not so bad, right? I can read. So to extend my reach as a content creator, I'm going to be live streaming, but also turning those live streams into YouTube videos by making the live content more interesting. You know? Like, and that's one thing that I feel like YouTube gaming is not doing. Like, you tap it, there are only 2 mods right now. It is Seth and 400, and they were both Canadian, interestingly. But if you YouTube's live streaming platform is kind of shit at the moment. But I'm placing a bet because I feel like if YouTube is willing to spend, here's a fun fact. In December, YouTube spent, this is conjecturally or rumorly or whatever you want to call it. It's not confirmed information. There is a content creator on YouTube his name is Ludwig Ogren, okay? Makes fantastic live stream videos, okay? They spent $30 million, allegedly, in order to sign an exclusivity contract with him to pull him from Twitch to live stream on YouTube, okay? He has been a live streamer on Twitch for the past 3 years, and they gave him $30 million to stream on YouTube. Now, if YouTube, owned by Google, is a smart company, they're not just going to dump the bag to get one dude, right? They want to create an ecosystem in which YouTube can realistically compete with Twitch. Because as it stands at the moment, if I wanted to just get the bag and like actually start making money, Twitch is the way to go. Because the culture on Twitch is so much better for the creator as far as monetization goes. You know, you've got subs, you've got bits, you've got donos, you've got, like, the culture on Twitch is that you give money to the creators who you enjoy. Like, that's like a normal thing over there. Whereas on YouTube, you know, aside from getting, like, YouTube Premium, people aren't expected to pay money to live streamers. Why the fuck would you do that? You're just here to, like, watch stuff, and if you've already paid to get rid of the ads, why the hell would you do that? But if YouTube is serious about getting into the live streaming ecosystem, which if they're paying a fucking content creator $30 million fucking dollars to transfer, I feel like they're going to be making strides in order to compete for the market share that Twitch has. Okay? So, if I live stream on YouTube, right, and I am right about my bet, then when YouTube rolls out more tools, like, okay, for the folks who use YouTube on mobile predominantly, right? If you go into the application, there is a home tab, a subscriber tab, a create tab, a shorts tab, and a library tab. If YouTube were to create a live tab alongside the shorts tab in order to promote their live creators, that will only benefit me because I'm already here, right? YouTubers joke at this point? Yeah, kind of. They are. Yeah, money for that one guy? Yeah, it is. I can't realistically think that the YouTube executives would be willing to shell out that much money to just be like, yeah, our live system's great. They know that it is kind of mid. Like, and as a frequent follower of this particular creator, Mr. Ludwig Ogren, I watch most of, not, I don't want to say most of his live streams, but I pay attention to the content he puts out. If he puts out a YouTube video, I usually watch it. The man has like 4 different channels. He has a podcast that's really fantastic called The Yard, where they kind of spill the tea a little bit on the state of YouTube and things like that. I really enjoy that. I do. And it seems like YouTube is making moves in order to try and capture some of the market share that Twitch has. They haven't effectively done it yet, but they are working with him to figure out what makes Twitch great in order to try and transition YouTube into that space. So, instead of trying to go live on Twitch and just try and get the bag, if I play my cards right and I build my YouTube properly and go live on YouTube, eventually maybe it will get rewarded by the growth of the YouTube live community. That's the bet I'm making. Could it be dead ass wrong? Yeah, I could eat shit on that one. And I know 400, you've mentioned that you probably wouldn't follow me to Twitch because Twitch is an entirely different platform, right? Like, most people don't want to go and change platforms. I don't want to. Or I have a YouTube channel. I want my YouTube channel to be all-encompassing. I want people to, like, watch a video of mine and then be like, oh shit, this fool's live. Let me go see what he's up to. That's what I want from the channel, ultimately. I don't want to be like, hey, I'm live on Twitch. I need you to change apps. Or, like, I don't know if you guys know this. Twitch is not available on Roku. So I predominantly watch most of my streaming content, or most of my content as a consumer, aside from on my PC. If I'm vibing and it's just like my day off or whatever, I'm watching it on TV. I'll watch YouTube videos on TV. I don't really fuck with like Netflix or any of that. I mean, occasionally, like if something like a real banger comes out, like I think the last thing I really watched through that wasn't YouTube content was like Squid Game. And that was just because everybody was popping off about it on YouTube. But I'm low on storage and lazy to download Twitch. See? And realistically, Twitch is fucking riddled with ads. Like, unless you subscribe to each individual creator that you enjoy watching, you're going to be watching an ad multiple times an hour. Whereas with YouTube, you know, if you get premium, you don't watch ads ever. Or if you have ad block. But maybe on my Xbox. See, I like watching Twitch just because I like the creators over there, but I like the creators that are over there because I found their YouTube channels. I found their YouTube channels, which is our highlights of their live streams. So instead of sitting through a 4-hour live stream, I watched like a 10-20 minute video, and I get the gist of what they did that day. And that is really intriguing for me. And it is a space I would like to get into as a creator rather than trying to essentially turn a Wikipedia article or multiple Wikipedia articles into a video and not being able to properly engage with my community. And that's a personal choice, but ultimately my channel is small enough that I feel like this pivot is not going to be detrimental in the sense that, like, I'm not going to lose hundreds of thousands of subscribers by switching. I have 1,000. I've lost 10 since the switch. And I haven't even properly, like, put out a video saying I'm switching, which I plan to, but we'll see. It's a weird dichotomy. I hope that YouTube live streaming takes off, but we'll see, right? I'm placing a bet. I mean, ultimately, in the game earlier when we were playing Press the Button, I think there was a couple of questions about your dream job. My dream job is this. If I could do this every day and go live for you guys, and you enjoy watching the content, and I get to properly engage with people, like-minded individuals who may have differences, sure, but that's what's interesting, being able to engage with people and talk to them as I am playing some dumb game, or we're just sitting here talking. I mean, I've been sitting on this fucking end screen for what, 5-10 minutes? Twitch is more complicated to me to find what I want to watch. Maybe less entertaining, but that's just me. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have found Twitch creators on YouTube, that sort of content is curated for you in a sense, because you will then get recommended more content. Like, you know, perfect example. Okay, I initially found Mr. Ludwig Ogren from his YouTube content. His first video I found was him rating different YouTube creators' songs, right? Like, he did PewDiePie, KSI, Jacksepticeye, Dream, you know, all of the top YouTube creators. If you go to their channels, their most popular videos tend to be the songs they put out. You know, think about Congratulations or I Am Jacksepticeye or things like that. If you go and sort by popular, that's their most popular shit. And what he did is he created a tier list, and it just happened to roll across my recommended feed. And I ended up going down the rabbit hole where, from Ludwig, I learned more about the people that he tends to engage, which is other Twitch creators, being Mizkif, being, I already watched a little bit of Hassan, but it threw me down this rabbit hole of all these Twitch creators that they all interact with. And it created this whole new world of content for me to watch, which is super interesting. And the best part is, most of these creators are good enough that even though you miss out on a live stream, right? Like, you don't get to be engaged in the chat, they produce these condensed versions for their YouTube channels where you get kind of the highlights and you can watch, you know, a fourth or less time commitment to get up to speed of what they've been up to. But yeah. That's just me. It's a really interesting thing because they tend to collaborate and make really cool shit. Like, this past weekend was the Streamer Awards, where they had multiple categories, and it was nice to kind of know who all these people are, and all the people I didn't know, I got to learn a little bit more about them. But yeah, I owe you guys a shot, so we're gonna do that real quick, and then we'll get back into the next map. I know I've been sitting here talking for the past fucking 20 minutes, but it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, live streaming content is very interesting to me. And what's fucked up is, so I ended up down this rabbit hole because I was researching for my next video. The idea of the next video was going to be parasocial relationships, which is the relationship between a creator and their audience, right? Where an audience member tends to think that they are more closely aligned with a content creator. And sometimes it can be the other way around, where the content creator themselves are so attached to the audience that they have that it creates this warped perception of what their chat members are. Perfect example would be Mr. Hasanabi, who goes live every fucking day. Every day he goes live, and he will stream for 6 to 8 to 12 hours because he is attached to chat in a emotional standpoint. Problem is, once I started researching this, I fell down the fucking rabbit hole where I ended up just consuming this content, and it was super fucking interesting because it was an entire world of content I'd never seen before, where live streamers, it's like, okay, think about how people think of reality TV, but it's actually real. Like, okay, perfect example. Ludwig Ogren. I've mentioned him several times in this conversation. Ludwig did something called a subathon. He was the first one to pioneer this to a successful level, where the man was live. Like, Twitch, his live stream was live for 30 fucking days straight. He was live. Imagine being on camera for 30 days straight. That's fucking nuts. He was going to the gym. He was cooking. He was existing inside of his house for 30 days straight on camera. And he then became the most subscribed to Twitch streamer of all time, surpassing Ninja, which Ninja is like a household name at this point, right? Everybody knows who the fuck Ninja is. I mean, he did the fucking New York, or the New Year's Eve fucking stupid dance. Ninja. Everybody knows who Ninja is. You go to fucking Target and there's Ninja merch. I bet he gets burnt out every now and again. I mean, most creators do, admittedly. Like, if you just stick to the grind and that's all you do, you're gonna get burnt out. It just kind of happens. Like, you can't realistically sit there and just create without getting new information. But he went live for 30 fucking days. 30 days! And it's insane because all of that content is backed up on his Twitch stream, or on his YouTube channel, on his secondary channel, where realistically, you could go through and you could watch 12-hour videos at a time of this man's life live for a month. You could get to the point where you know his daily fucking routine. And then once you finish all of that, say in a month or two, whatever, you feel invested because you have watched this entire man's life where you're like, okay, I finished all of this. What's next? And for me, that was super interesting to try and get to the bottom of and like try and put out a concise video explaining how all of this works. But it was very difficult for me to properly articulate how parasocial relationships work. Because I had then myself been susceptible to parasocial relationships. It's a weird fucking thing. Because, like, the point was to point out the issues, and then I just fucking became addicted to it. Because now, if I'm going to lay in bed, or if I hadn't started live streaming myself, I would wind up watching streamers. Because it's so interesting. It is a perfect example. Alright, I'm pretty sure everybody in chat knows about Mr. Beast, right? Mr. Beast is considered the top creator on YouTube. He has the most subscribers. He has like 5 or 6 different channels that are all over tens of millions of different subscribers. Everybody knows who Mr. Beast is. The man sells burgers. He sells fucking chocolate. He is a big deal, right? And if you watch a Mr. Beast video, it is like, bah, 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 bah. It is in your fucking face to make sure you never have a moment to look away from the screen in order to hit YouTube's retention stats, right? YouTube's most important stat as far as growing your channel is watch time and retention. You want people to click on your video, watch it all the way through, watch the next video of yours, and that will then put you in good favor with the YouTube algorithm. If you did not know, if you are not into that space. That is what makes a successful YouTube channel. That is why Mr. Beast is so successful, because he just rapid fires that shit. He is just, he put out a video where they had like 12 different scenery spaces in an 8-minute fucking video. Keep forgetting he has 3 more channels. Yeah, dude, he has Mr. Beast Reacts, Mr. Beast Gaming, Mr. Beast Philanthropy. I think that might be it. And the Shorts channel. But he is just on the fucking ball with that. Mr. Beast, if you watch one of his videos, it is just like fucking information in your head. Constant cutting, constant zooms, constant sound effects, everything. It is hard to look away. And you will never, if you pay attention, when you watch a Mr. Beast video, you'll probably never click away from it. And he has somewhat mastered that art. Whereas live streaming is sort of the polar opposite of that. Because ultimately you're watching how the bread gets made. You're watching the other side of that. Like, you get to see the person in their natural habitat. Like a Mr. Beast video, an 8-minute Mr. Beast video, takes about a week to make. Or more. I mean, the main channel only puts out episodes once a month. And he has openly admitted that he spends over $1 million on each main channel video. The other channels funnel into the main channel. And that is impossible for a normal human to replicate. But I don't know. It's just interesting to see the other side where, like, instead of this rapid fire ADHD crap, you get to just hang out with a person. And by chatting, you get to directly talk to them. You know, right now, it's 2 a.m. where I am. Most people are asleep. Nobody's hanging out with their friends right now. Not realistically, right? You are just, you know, chilling on your phone, chilling on TV, laptop. And if you type up a chat message, I'll see it. I'll respond to it. And we create that dynamic where there is a communication, right? And it's, admittedly, it's just kind of nice. Because you get to be entertained as the viewer, and I get that constant feedback loop of someone to talk to, rather than sitting here alone. And I'm pretty sure most of you out there feel the same. Nobody likes feeling alone at night, especially if you're stuck, like me, having to stay up at night. I don't want to feel alone, you know? So why not create a community where we don't have to feel alone? You're chilling? Well, shit, 400, lucky you. All right, I've been dawdling on for a minute now. I'm still drunk, but on to the next one. This is the drunkest I've been in a hot minute, admittedly. Like, dead ass. I'm pretty sure it's been over a year since I've been this drunk. I just typed a bunch of ones. Damn it. I don't know. It's what interests me, like how content creators do shit. And it's just, it's interesting to me. It's what I engage with as far as like the sort of content I consume. And if I can somehow condense that, like, okay, I'll tell you this. If you like a particular content creator, like if you like watching YouTube, which, you know, if you're here, odds are you like watching YouTube. If you like a particular creator and you want for them to succeed, the worst thing you can do is click away from their video. The best thing you can do, leave a comment, like it, finish it all the way until the end. If YouTube automatically plays another creator that you don't give a shit about, you can click off. But if you actually care about a particular creator, you watching and you commenting and engaging with that content is the best thing that can happen to them. How much you want to bet he had investment in Bitcoin before he started sharing? That's not true. Like, it is common knowledge that his parents were not bad off, right? Like, he Mr. Beast was not lower class in any sense. I think both of his parents are like teachers or doctors or some shit. Like, they're alright. They make good money. Take a shot for what you place. So the rules that we have set is that if I don't come in first, I take a shot. If I have to take a shot for every fucking every position I place, I will die. Last race I came in second. I took one shot. If I had to take two, I would literally die. But I was saying, so Mr. Beast, he's admittedly an anomaly. The man, he's a lot younger than I am. He's 22, 23. And he spent his entire life dedicating himself to learning how YouTube works. Okay. So, alright. Well, since this is the last course, okay? This is the last circuit that we're doing. I will take a shot for each one we place. So, I got first. I will take one. Just because, shout out to you, Liz. Mr. Beast is a bit of an anomaly because, unlike me, I'm a fucking old man at this point, considering how the internet works. I'm a fucking boomer. I'm gonna say 4, but I don't know. What? Mr. Beast, he grew up knowing that YouTube was what he wanted to do. He finished high school, and he ended up skipping his college courses in order to just fuck around and find out as far as putting out YouTube content goes. He would spend 16 hours a day on fucking Zoom, Discord, Skype, whatever you want to call it, whatever streaming service with other content creators trying to figure out how to optimize. And he has said this in multiple interviews that because he has had this group of people who have experience in the space that have made mistakes, he then was able to learn from their mistakes because he didn't have to make them himself. If he is in a chat group for 16 hours a day where everybody is making 20 mistakes, I don't know, every month or something, he gets to learn from those without having to make them himself. And ultimately, since the YouTube system as it stands is focused on retention and watch time, that is the two biggest metrics, right? You click away from a YouTube video, you are ultimately fucking the creator, especially if they're smaller. Bigger creators, it's fine. If you're in the middle of a fucking PewDiePie or Markiplier video and you're just not really feeling it, they're probably not going to feel the effects of you as an individual clicking away from it. But if you engage with a channel that has less than like 1 million subscribers and you click away from the video, that's going to hurt them. Because it tells the YouTube algorithm, yo, this person only made it 50% through. So more often than not, it's probably not that good. So we're not going to recommend it to people. It is a insane system. All right. Oh, fucking A. Oh. Ugh. Like, literally. That's what's crazy about, or the reason I wanted to get into live streaming is because, like, retention live streaming is an entirely different beast. Because you ultimately just get to hang out with a person. And, okay, if the average person clicks into my live stream, right, and they watch for 20 minutes, right, that's a lot, but let's just say that they watch for 20 minutes, that is better for me as a creator than putting out this highly produced YouTube video that took me multiple months to make, that people are clicking off of at the fucking 3-minute mark. Like, realistically, it's insane. It's really insane. Oh, someone, are you leaving? Or are you memeing? Oh, goddamn. I'm too drunk for this. Fuck. Like, I am dead ass fucked up as shit. I've never played this fucking course before. Music is fucking awesome. Oh my god, I'm fucking terrible. Ah! Holy shit, I'm fucking awful. But yeah, just think about this. As people who enjoy YouTube content, the next time that you are enjoying a smaller content creator's video, right? Like, if you are, if your primary source of entertainment, like mine, is YouTube, and YouTube happens to recommend you a creator that has less than 1 million subscribers, understand that if you are to click off of their video without watching it to completion, you are inadvertently hurting them. And it sucks because now I can't forget that shit. Like, nowadays, I watch videos, and if I'm not really vibing with a video, I'm not a, oh my god, I fucking suck. Alright, I'm gonna be real, Liz. I'm not gonna take a shot for every fucking position I am, because I'm gonna die. But, oh my god, I'm so trash at this now. But, if you click off of a smaller creator, let's say all of a sudden you got into like fucking welding. So I do post the live streams. They are, it's an unlisted playlist on the channel. This is the 5th one, I think. And I intend to post highlights. Basically, this particular live stream, since you weren't here earlier, we played Should You Press the Button earlier. Oh my god, that's fucking awful. Sunday, I'm gonna go live at 10:30. I go live at 10:30 most days. Holy shit, that was fucking awful. I'm not taking 6 shots. Fuck you, chat. I'm going to turn that into a YouTube video. That's the goal, is to be able to create the content on the live stream that I can then transition to a YouTube video. And the goal is every other Friday, because currently I'm on a swing shift at my new job. I've been there since October. But I'm on a swing shift where every other weekend I'm off, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday night, I'm going to do something interesting aside from just like, I'm going to sit here and play fucking games. Where this week, since you weren't here, we played Will You Press the Button, which essentially presents two options. It gives you a button that you can press, and it gives you a positive and a negative. Like, one of them that was kind of memorable is you gain all of the powers of Superman if you press this button. But if you press the button, you can't fucking control the powers of Superman. So you become this indestructible, laser-eyed, X-ray vision monster. Please turn it into the video. That's the plan. 400. If you're here on Sunday night, we're going to be editing the video, and you can give input on what you think should make the video or what should not. But you gain all the powers of Superman, but you can't fucking control them. And the objective was, I would write down what I thought if I should press the button or not. And in the event that I and our chat here had different opinions, if our opinions differed, I had to take a shot. Which explains why I'm drunk as shit. Like, this is the drunkest I've been since, like, 2020, admittedly. Like, straight up. Like, this entire year of 2021. I've kind of been playing it straight a little bit. Like, we've been doing a lot as far as, like, we had a baby, moved into a house. I've been keeping it 100. I got a new job. I have not gotten, like, booked up since 2020. But yeah, that's the plan, is to take the Friday videos and make them into exciting, interesting, goddamn, every other, or make them interesting YouTube videos. And that's the crazy thing. React content, as it's put, is popping the fuck off. Like, more people would rather watch a live streamer react to a particular video in its entirety, pausing every now and again to give commentary. Holy shit, that's the end? Goddamn. Alright, well, I'm just gonna sit here and chill as long as you guys are willing. As long as you chat and give me questions and stuff, I'm here for it, but I cannot realistically give input as far as this goes. Okay. So, hang on. Let me actually switch to the good camera, because this has been charging for a while. It drives me fucking nuts that the fucking good camera has been dog shit ass. There we go. Okay. So we've been having to use the shit ass webcam because my new $400 fucking camera has been dead. It's fucking nuts. Like, dead ass. This is the camera that I've been using for playing Mario Kart. It looks like dog shit. I have bought a nice DSLR camera, and it has been dead because of the fucking battery. Look at the difference. Look at it. Anyway, if you want to support smaller content creators, which the fact that you're here indicates to me that you want to support smaller content creators, just keep in mind, if you click on an individual's video and you check the view count and it is less than 1 million views, more often than not, your engagement matters. If you care about that particular creator, just fucking let that bitch ride. Even if you personally don't give a fuck about that video, but you like every other video that creator has put out. Just let it run until the end. And then more often than not, YouTube will recommend you something from a larger creator. Let that autoplay into the next, and then click off. Yeah, if you can't tell the difference in fucking quality, this is the fucking webcam. This is the DSLR, okay? It is a lot different. Like, it is nuttily different. What did I even get on that race? Because I'm going to be real. Chat. Your boy done been drunk. Like, this is some, like, get canceled drunkenness. I'm going to be real. Looks like a 6. Dude, I'm not taking 6 shots. You're out of your goddamn mind. But yeah, if you would like to engage in a sort of more personalized content where your voice can be heard by the creators that you enjoy, live streaming is the way to go. And while Twitch, their particular algorithm, the way Twitch is based, is if you like a particular game, say like you're a big Valorant player, like you're like, oh, I fucking love Valorant. I want to watch like pros play Valorant. Twitch's ecosystem is based entirely off of view count. They will recommend the highest viewed Valorant streamer first. You click on the Valorant category, and it's all Valorant streamers based on views. Whereas YouTube works on a very different level where, like, my channel on YouTube, I mean, I have covered a plethora of different content, right? Like my individual videos that I've put out, I've covered the Milk Crate Challenge, Mortitwai, the first adult animation, Why Steve Left Blue's Clues. Like, I'm casting a wider net, but ultimately, if you don't get engaged with that content, you're not going to end up here. Everybody who ended up here, aside from the people I know in real life, Liz, is here because they particularly care about a particular part of the content. Like, I know that Seth, love you, Seth, he is here because of the Mortitwai aspect. He likes the My Little Pony portion, right? And I have grabbed the My Little Pony portion and added it to the greater pool that is the content that I create, right? It's so bizarre to think, like, the duality of individuals who enjoy My Little Pony versus horny individuals who wanted to know what the first adult pornography ever created was, versus the individuals who I know in real life. Like, because admittedly, the people I know in real fucking life, like, here's a weird thing, okay? More often than not, and this is the wild part, right? Like, the reason that people always say don't learn anything about your doctor is, like, the people that you know in real life. Here, we'll play some Super Auto Pets. The people that you know in real life, like, if you get to know your doctor, right? Let's just say, for argument's sake, that you get to learn a thing or two about your doctor. It's going to make you inherently uncomfortable as a patient, strictly because you get a personal level interaction with that person, and you might be like, oh, he says this weird. He might be a bad doctor. Or, oh, he made this comment about whatever. He might be a bad doctor. You want that barrier there, right? Like, you want your doctor to be this nameless, fake, faceless individual who will take care of your procedure, and then you wake up and everything's Gucci gang. And it's so bizarre. I don't know. Admittedly, chat, drunk as shit. Only have 2 viewers at this point. I'm going to go take a leak, and then we will play some Super Autobots, or Super Auto Pets, if you care to enjoy. God damn it, I forgot to fucking mute my mic again. Like, this is literally turned into the let's listen to fucking Cam P stream. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. Because it seems like every time I go pee, you guys all fucking hear it. Is it really that bad? Liz, I know you in person. I trust you. Could you hear me pee? Like, dead ass? Because that's insane, if that's the truth. Like, the bathroom's way the fuck over there. Never gonna give you... Okay. Damn, someone, have you been drinking with me? Fucking A. Popping out the Rickroll over here. The main reason I even wanted to play Super Auto Pets is just so I can have something to do while I chat with you guys. You misspelled gonna? Never going to give you up? Oh, I didn't even read it like that the first time. Be real. I read it as what it is. Never gonna give you up. My phone is quiet, but I didn't hear anything. See, these motherfuckers have been dead ass busting my balls all night long because every time I go pee, they're saying that I am putting on a fucking piss ASMR stream all night. All night with these people. So it is nice to know that even though I neglected to mute my microphone, people didn't think I was just... I mean, yeah, I was pissing, but you don't need to hear that. People have been breaking my balls. They've been like, yo, dog, didn't hear the faucet. Fucks up with that. So I'm going to be real. I played through all 8 courses of the new Mario Kart 8 DLC, as it were. Kind of mid, not gonna lie. Like, Coconut Mall is baller. I'm glad to be back there. Glad to hear that fucking music. Love Coconut Mall. But aside from that, the rest of the tracks were kind of fucking trash. Am I crazy? Like, Coconut Mall has become a meme unto itself, where it has become a Never Gonna Give You Up Junior, where multiple people have reacted to getting Coconut Mauled. And that was great. Coconut Mall's baller. But the rest of the tracks kind of fucking suck. I'm gonna be 100. Alright. So, for you folks that have never been here while we play Super Auto Pets, I'm going to adjust myself ever so slightly because I am... Oh, shit. I'm admittedly kind of big for this game. This is a live stream, though, so if the show fits... Fair enough. Okay. Super Auto Pets. This is a game that is currently available on mobile, on both Android and iOS, and Steam. And guess what? It is free to play. This is a game I have been addicted to since I have learned about it. Now, the whole gist of the game is every turn, you have 10 coins, okay? You have 10 coins. You start with 10 hearts. You have 0 out of 10 trophies, and it is currently turn 1. Now, the objective is to build a team in this empty section here out of the pets that are in the shop or the food that is in the shop and have the most success as possible with the options that you are giving. And you want to reach 10 wins with your team before you lose all of your lives. It is great stream content because anytime somebody jumps in, I'm in the middle of a short little run. These runs last like 5-10 minutes. So, the pigs in the shop here. Every animal costs 3 gold, for those unfamiliar. I spent 3 gold to get a fish, okay? I can roll the shop. That will give me an entirely new inventory. Also, food costs 3 gold. So, I don't want these pigs. Pigs are fine, but I don't really want to risk it for the biscuit on pigs. Because their ability is that they don't come into effect until I sell them. And they have 3 attack and 1 fucking health. They hit hard, but they also get fucking dunked on. Fish's ability is great. Whenever I get 3 fish and I level it up, it gives my entire team +1/+1, which is great. So we're going to roll the shop, costing me 1 gold in order to do so. And I get an entirely new set of pets and food. Now, admittedly, the set I got was kind of trash. So I'm going to go with horse. I'm going to go with ant. And we are going to engage in battle on our first life. I have low expectations just because horse ant is kind of mid. Fish is good. Like, dead ass. Fish might roll this, which it does. And we win. We get 1 trophy. We don't lose any lives. All is good. Now, we still have, see this dice block? They're all 1. We are currently on the roll meter. We are currently only have access to tier 1 pets. Okay? So, with the tier 1 pets, there is a hierarchy of pets. I think ant and fish and mosquito are all top tier. If you get an ant, fish, mosquito, you're all good to go. Horse, B tier. Cricket, C tier. Cricket is good with horse because horse makes it so that whenever you summon an animal, it gets a buff. Cricket inherently summons an animal when it dies. Whenever a cricket dies, it gets a 1/1 in its place, to which the horse will then buff it, making it stronger, okay? But fuck all that noise. Mosquito shoots a fucking rocket launcher. What the heck is that on the left? Are you talking about the mosquito? At the start of battle, whenever I hit the end turn button, the mosquito will launch a fucking rock at the enemy team and deal 1 damage to one of their pets. Okay? It's very good in the early turns. Because, as you can see, the ant and the horse, they all have 1 HP. If I happen to hit an enemy ant or horse, it fucking dies. That's good shit. Alright? We'll go fish, ant, and when the ant dies, its whole dealio is that when the ant dies, it gives another animal +2/+1. Ant, very good. We will see how we succeed with this particular team. Oh, hell yeah. Go on a fucking roll, king. Let's go. It doesn't look like a mosquito. How does that not look like a fucking mosquito? I mean, granted, he has a cool little pirate hat. We should do this in real life. What, just fight fucking insects? That seems fucked. Ultimately, I'm be real. Okay, the way this game is set up, they tier the animals. And, like, the higher tier animals are more powerful, right? That's where you get, like, fucking dinosaurs and crazy shit. Why is a horse on the same tier as a fucking ant and a mosquito? That I don't understand. That's where I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Because a horse can dog shit stomp the fuck out of an ant, a fish, and a mosquito. A spider? What? Anyway, for the sake of understanding how this game works, we have now gained, because we are on turn 3, we've gained access to Tier 2 animals. Tier 2 animals include the elephant, the spider, and multiple others that we currently don't have access to because they are not in our shop. Now, what I'm going to do is, you see how the animals have these weird little notches underneath their level? By combining them is how you increase their level. So if I were to get one more ant, this ant will become level 2, which will increase its ability. Instead of giving +2, +1 to a friendly animal when it dies, it will give +3, +2 when it reaches level 2. Interesting little thing. Elephant is dog shit. Spider's fine. Okay. That we should fear the strong. Take a horse, take an elephant. Elephant is trash because elephant, whenever it attacks, it deals 1 damage to the animal behind it on your own team. So unless you have an animal that benefits from getting damage dealt to it, it is not a good animal. Like the peacock. See, it says hurt, gain 50% more attack, works 1 per turn. So if the elephant's ability triggers and hits the peacock will, instead of being a 2/4, will be a 4/4 because its attack will double, or it will gain 50%, so it'll be a 3/4 whenever it gets hit. The elephant has great stats, but the drawback is it hurts your own team. And more often than not, it's kind of shit. This whole shop is kind of fine. I don't really want any of these animals. The honeypot is good. The honeypot, basically, whenever you equip it to an animal, see this floating honey meter, basically, every animal can only have 1 equipped item. When this horse gets destroyed or killed or knocked out or whatever you want to call it, it will spawn a 1/1 honeybee, which may seem kind of weird, but in the event that you and your opponent draw on attack power, I will be left with a 1/1 honeybee, and that will lead me to victory. And I don't really want any of these animals. They're kind of shit. Shrimp is trash. Hedgehog is fine, but I don't have enough money to buy one. Also, my cats are going batshit crazy in the background. I don't know if you can see him. He's going... Oh, he fucking left. Cool. So we'll just roll the shop and freeze anything we want. We'll freeze a fish. Okay, so one cool thing about this game, you see how this fish is currently level 1, but I have 1 notch out of 2. When I have enough money to buy this fish, I can upgrade that fish to level 2. So we will end our turn. We might lose some hearts if we lose, but we will be able to buy the fish on the next turn because I froze it in the shop. This person has hedgehogs out the ass. So we kill those hedgehogs. We do a lot of fucking damage. And we draw. What is the best bug/animal? So it depends, right? So currently, as you've seen, we only have access to level or tier 2 pets. And they get fucking nuts. As soon as you get to like turn, I think it's 7, you get access to tier 6. It gets crazy. You get like fucking Tyrannosaurus Rexes, tigers, fucking ridiculous IRL animals, right? That like you wouldn't want to fuck with. Okay? And they have insane abilities. There's a Sauropod, which is basically a long neck if you've ever watched Land Before Time. Goodbye, Liz. Thanks for stopping by. It's like a long neck from Land Before Time. Or it's fucking nuts. So by combining these, I get to stack +1/+1 on my entire team. Buy this mosquito. I'll buy this other fish. But yeah, if you're still here, thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you. I am live most days at 10:30. If you're bored, come to the YouTube channel. We'll be here. God, how late are you streaming? I think this is gonna be it. Like, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna be real. 400. I am fucked up. I need to go to bed. So I'm gonna finish this game of Super Auto Pets, and then I am going to go to sleep. So if you, oh fuck, see, I'm even switching tabs like a madman. I'm gonna sell this horse because it's fucking garbage. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys for staying around. And I'm gonna be real. I'm too fucked up to actually continue this shit. I probably already said some shit that got me canceled. I'll find out in the morning. But I love you guys. I'll be on tomorrow night, 10:30. And I will see you then. But until then, peace. Holy shit, I'm so fucked.